Hello! Oh my god, hold on. My model looks a bit off. Asha. Hello everybody. Welcome back to Stanley Parables. I have made a mistake. I think I should have played the game yesterday, the whole day, so I could get an achievement, but I made a mistake, so I might have not done that correctly, but I'm not sure anyway. How are you guys doing? I hope you guys are doing great. Fantastic even, however you like to feel. Oh, sorry, I'm just closing some tab. I don't know what's with YouTube, it looks so weird on the web page. Whatever. Anyways. Are you guys ready? I literally have no idea what to do, so I'm just gonna do what I like to do and then have chat tell me, no, you should do this. And I'm like, okay, fair. This is gonna be like last stream. Anyway, before we jump into anything, catwalk is platform. Please remember that. I'm very dyslexic and there is only one word I understand, and that is that. Thank you very much. Everything else should be fine. I wanted to say for funsies, I've watched some TikToks with my roommate before starting the stream, and we found this video where it's like ranking best looking male video game characters or something. But it was made by some ranker, I don't know, and it was the most boring basic options I've ever seen, and the most predictable list too, so it was like not really surprising. But the lack of diversity was just such a gut punch. I'm like, wow, so people just like white Caucasian men. Great. Thank you for your understanding. Platform it is, because catwalk is a fashion term in my head. You cannot fix that. Anyway, and then we went to watch the female version, and I was like, wow, so many fan service, like just so many. And I'm like, I mean, fair, whatever. I wouldn't be angry. I wouldn't be angry if the amount of fan servings that I saw from the female side would have gone to the male side as well. There was like one male character from a fighting game, and at least half of the female list was just fighting game characters, because those ass poses. I'm just saying. I did not like that. And again, lack of diversity is kind of showing. It's almost like people are afraid to admit that they like a black character. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm just going to, you know, take it back. Like the male, I wanna say it, the male ranking list had one Japanese character, a bunch of, like, okay, let's say fantasy characters or characters that are canonically not part of our world, so you cannot say much, and then it's just white American men. Just white American men. There was like one European, but like, you know what I mean, like, I'm not sure about, I'm not sure how to say this, Chief. Y'all kind of boring. I don't know, I might make my own list, but it would look highly different. What are we talking about? I need context. Okay, context. Zach, me and my roommate before the stream started watching some TikToks, and we found this one person who made a video saying top, I think it was top 16 best looking male and female video game characters. According to a ranker. That's how he said it, that's how they formatted it. I called the creator he because the name of the channel was including a male name, so I'm like, he, according to him, it's from a ranker. And I look at the list and I'm like, this is shallow and boring. Can you guys guess what is number one for female and male? Best looking male and female video game character. Can you guess what is number one and number two for male and female? What is number one for male and female? Sorry. if you can, that means that we all share a collective brain cell. Because I guessed straight up what's gonna be the male, and my roommate guessed straight up what's gonna be the best female. And it was the funniest thing ever. Because like, we might have a collective hind mind. Female is Tifa, yes. Tiago, congratulations! Yes, it is Tifa. It is Tifa. Period. And I was like, I'm not even surprised. Of course. It was kind of surprising to see she was the only Final Fantasy character, if I remember correctly, on the female list. So I was like, wow. No. I get that it's a subjective list. I'm not asking you to try and guess what would be yours or what would be other. Can you guess as a collective what would be on a ranker? Top one male character, because we already explained that the female one is Tifa. Yes. I feel like you can't make someone find someone attractive if they don't. That is really true. That is really true. But like as I was watching that ranker, I was like, no, what the fudge. Cloud, ironically, Cloud was number 5, and I was like, well, at least we got one twink. Congratulations to us. Cloud was number 5. Even the Italian parliament likes her. Yeah, who we are to disagree. Look, I'm not saying anything. I never played Final Fantasy VII. I tried 15, and I was kind of into 13 when I was a kid because of Snow. Cloud ain't a twink, he's a pretty boy. Debatable, but Clive, nope, Clive wasn't even on the list. But yeah, I'm joking, no shame. I'm just saying. Yeah, I was kind of into Snow when I was like what, 14. Yeah, Clive wasn't even on the list. No. I like this game. I like this game. Let's guess more. Oh my god, this game is kind of fun. Clive is hot, alright, but Final Fantasy VI is not that popular. I honestly don't know, because I'm not that into Final Fantasy. I kind of like the fan arts of him, because they draw him beefy. There is one fan art with him very kinky, whatever. Yeah, like looks-wise, I would also say he looks better, but... And I'm straight. Yeah, that's what we all tell ourselves, but don't worry about it. You are in safe space. Also, if you're straight, good for you, honey. Good for you. Don't worry about it. I'm just joking. Don't think that I am here to queerbait you or anything. I don't know why my model keeps bugging out so terribly when I move, but ignore it. Anyways, guess more. I also feel the tingle when he talks. See? I like the way that he talks. I like the way that he walks. It's cute. Anyway, guess more. I am liking this game. I should make my own list. It's okay. No one's here to judge. Very silly. Anyway. I wish I could look like him. Fair. You know what I say? I say this a lot, especially when I look at certain non-binary representing individuals. I don't know if I want to be with them or be them. Wait, so who was number 1 male? I'm trying to ask you guys to guess, is what I'm doing. I wanna see you guys guess. I want to see if you guys can guess who it is. We already established that Cloud was number 5 and Clive wasn't even on the list. Sub-Zero for Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat was not even on the list on the male side. On the female side, there was character from it, but not the male side. Nope. I know, this is so fun. This is so fun. Am I the only one? Is this a female intuition? Is this like a Shide intuition to guess the male side? But like, hey, wait, Geralt was number 10, if I remember correctly. Geralt was number 10, and the ranker or the video itself specifically mentioned that they are talking about the Witcher 3 version. Also, I'm trying to fix my camera, so like my hands are going everywhere, so don't worry about it. I wasn't that mad, but oh my god, what's with my camera? Should I close the app and reopen it? I might. Actually, let me do it. I'm gonna stop. The div meta is real. Oh, you wish! Oh, you wish! Try guessing more. This is so fun. Also, my face will come back eventually. Okay, it's back. Okay, it still bugs out. I'm not sure if it's the light or not, but hopefully it's gonna look somehow. Anyway, let me just move the controller so the PlayStation doesn't turn off. Come on, people. Come on, guys. Try to guess what male character would be the best looking on a ranker. What kind of game? There was a lot of variety. Master Chief. You know how... Okay, I'm gonna have to tell you something. I was so pissed. Master Chief was number 15 and I'm like, that dude wears a mask. What do you mean best looking? That dude just wears a mask. Dungai wasn't even on the list. Is it from mobile gacha games? No, it's not mobile gacha games. There was no mobile gacha games whatsoever. There was no gacha games period on any of these two lists. But yeah, why is Master Chief there? Like, that guy just wears a helmet. What do you mean best looking? That you're looking at a helmet. Do you wanna make out with the window cover of a helmet? If yes, good for you, honey. I am not here to kink shame. It means I have a chance. I just have to wear some mask. Look, if that's how you wanna feel like, shoot your shot, baby. Shoot your shot. And learn how to shoot, I guess. Exactly, Spider-Man. There was no Spider-Man! Not even one! And that is another thing that I'm mad about. But yeah, fair. But like, OG Spider-Man's, again, just a white good dude. Good for him. But like, Miles is a bit young, I guess, so that's why it's not even on the list. No love for Peter Parker or Miles. Exactly. Theo, context. I watched a video. I watched a TikTok called Top... 16 best looking male and female characters. We already guessed. I already made Chad guess the best looking female one. Tifa, obviously. Can you guess the best looking male character? We are going at it. This is P. What type of game is it from? I do not want to say it because that's going to be way too much of... that's going to say way too much. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest, that's gonna be way too easy for y'all. I can only say, if you are a woman, it makes sense. Don't make me guess. Well, I am already doing it. Also, my camera is bugging out, so like, ignore it. Let me just say, okay, let me check when did the game came. I'm gonna tell you when the game came out. You know, how about that? How about that? I give you a general time period. But where's my Google? I found Google. Ah, now I'm Wi-Fi. Varia. I have no Wi-Fi. Link wasn't even on the list. Wasn't even. Honestly, for me, Kami is top female. Kami was on the list. Kami was on the female list, but it was like below 10. So it was somewhere I think it was 14 or 13 Kami. I'm just saying, she was on the list for the female. Okay. The male character's first iteration, first appearance was in 1998. Do with that what you will. Let's try. Let's play my game. I should do more of these. I should make game shows. Link is canonically so attractive, he's made male characters gay. Yep, I also agree. But guess what? According to rankers, it's not right. Wait, that can't be right. Is it Solid Snake? Okay, first things first. Solid Snake was not on the list. Big Boss was on the list. And I have to say, Big Boss was number 6. I'm sorry. Okay, fine, a bisexual male character with an eye patch and long hair. Cool. It's not exactly that attractive. Okay, I'm really sorry. I would put that down a bit, okay? Might be on the list, but not number 6. Ganon, for example, I should not talk about those here, right? I mean, look, we in this house, I do not mind, okay? I know. Evil man, beefed up evil man. We get it. Don't worry about it. Breathable. Dude. No, we have a saying in my house, in my actual physical house, when a Ryu comes over, and that is my house, my breeding king. Because Ryu does not like breeding king. And I'm like, whatever, but there was like one time we had beef, because Ryu hates Omegaverse, and I'm like, whatever with it. I'm like, I don't really hate it. I don't really mind it if it's like not so weird, you know. Anyway, and I was like screaming at her for some reason. I was like, it's my house, my breeding king or something. Anyway, that was nasty to eat again. Anyway, 1998. Guess more. Let's play a bit more before I jump into Stanley, because this is the peak of, this is the highlight of my stream, I think. Oh my god. Just try one more. Let's say one more try, and I will reveal it, and all of y'all will be like, oh my god. Peak content. I should make game shows. With my friend. Oh my god, I'm gonna bring the she-days into a game show. Ganon with those sizzled slim body that would make any person in a 20-kilometer radius blush. I mean, if that's what you're into, that's fair. I mean, I don't mind. Either way, he was not even on the list. Not even on the list. One more time. Sorry, I'm testing my fingers. I give up. One give up. Any more? Any more tips? Too many male characters. Was it Dante? Dante was number 2. Which was like, okay, a rugged man with a sword and some guns. I'm like, whatever. They specifically chose his Devil May Cry 5 look, and I was like, whatever. But yeah, I'm sorry, I like V more. I think V looks hard. V is literally a bit more hydrated Victor. I'm just saying. If it, yeah, it's they literally show the goofy add-ins. The only show that list was not made by popular vote of the audience was Rematters that generates. Exactly. Anyway, that was it. Virgil? No, Virgil wasn't even on the list. So the number 1 best looking male video game character, according to the ranker that this person made a video of, is Leon S. Kennedy. Because of course it's Leon S. Kennedy. Like, I wasn't even surprised. Are you surprised, Chad? Boo! Hey, look, I have nothing against him. I've seen good content, okay? I've seen people thirsting over him. I'm like, whatever. But you know, when I was sitting on my couch and I guessed that it's gonna be Leon S. Kennedy, I was like, are we fail? Did we fail as a collective or something? The wrong twink, yeah. Yeah, it's Leon. Clive's. I mean, yeah, you want more beefed up, man. Arthur Morgan wasn't even on the list. I was expecting it, because, like, again, rugged cowboy, a lot of people like him, yada yada. Sephiroth was number 3, for those who wanna know. Snow was actually on the list from Final Fantasy 13, and he was 16. He was, like, the bottom of this list, whatever. Man with facial hair. You're saying something. And then 5th was Cloud, 6th was Big Boss, and the rest I don't remember. It feels like I'm ranking when you think of attractive character who first pop in your mind. That is fair, but you have to in scenarios like this, you have to think as a collective. What would a lot of people agree upon? And I was like, it's gonna be Leoness Kennedy, isn't it? For females, if I remember the numbers correctly, number 5 was Yennefer. Specifically, they show her in Witcher 3, but whatever. Number 4 was 2B. Number 3 and 2, I completely forgot. And then number 1 was Tifa. Also, who's no? No, number 2 was Lara Croft. Number 3, I don't remember. Who's no? Snow from Final Fantasy 13. Final Fantasy 13, Snow. Just search. Man with facial hair. I wanna know now who was number... Okay, I'm gonna try and find that stupid video because I wanna know now who was number 3, but it might take me some time. Let's see. Can I find it again? Ah, I can find it. That is so easy. Yay! So, to those who wanna know the female top 5. Oh wait, that's the wrong video. My bad, chat. Lot of fighting games. Yeah, 6, yada. Yennefer was number 5, yes. 2B was number 4. Samus, right. Samus was number 3. Lara Croft was number 2. And then Tifa was number 1. Very important. Guess what? So Ada was on this list, but so low. Ada was there as number 15 or 14. I'm like, what are you talking about? Ada does not deserve that. Ada deserves more. Also, okay, so I have no idea. I don't know about Metal Gear. Okay, I don't know shit. I tried playing it. I hate it. Honestly, kinda don't like it. Might go back and play more, obviously. But there was one female character on this list, and it was just a random brown-haired woman who was half naked and feet out. And that beat Ada Wong? 2B over Tifa also. Yeah, period. Gasp hate. Look, I'm just pissed off at my experience with the game. Just saying. I suck at the game. I suck at the game. Also, sometimes the writing pisses me off. Like, it's so written by a man. Yeah, what was her name? Quiet? No, Quiet is a Romanian swear. Quiet? Some random ass brown-haired woman with feet out as number 7. And Ada was what, 15 or something? That one, quiet, I don't know. But I was like there and I'm like, what do you mean? Bro, Ada Wong would have literally show up in so many ways. What are we talking about? Old Tifa was chubbier, yes. The new one is slim and big boobs, no. Okay, look, your choice. That's our difference. I'm good at Navi. Wait, that... I love how you didn't put a comma, so it looks like you're good at sucking me, which is even more questionable. Period. All right, let's play some. Let's get some buckets. I'm pissed off at that list. That list was a scam. I'm sorry. What? All right, let's see. Hold on. Did I press the right button? No. I pressed the right button. Oh, you're gonna get El Gato! El Gato! Yay! Teach me, Tiago, teach me your ways. That was a professional level of stalling. Anytime, bro. Look, just be silly. People like silly. Don't worry too much. All right. Should I boost the game a bit more? Tell me. I'm gonna open it first. Yeah, that list was infuriating. I'm just saying. People have very shallow taste. Very shallow. Like, I'm sorry if I would make that. I have to enter my time again? Okay. Oh, no. Thanks for sharing. It was a very educational experience. Yeah, I'm gonna start dabbling in making what is it called? Game shows after this. I wanted to say if I would have made that list, no offense, but Nagoriyuki would have been on it. I'm just saying. At least representation. Like, come on. And like a lot of female characters are there, but like none of them were like so many fighting games with Guilty Gear not mentioned once. My bad. Excuse me. Do I have to play again? Hang on, hang on. Did I lose my save? Before we get started, can I just say something? Sure. What's up? Thank you for actually setting the clock both times you booted up the game. Oh. A lot of people don't take that step seriously. They just leave the clock set to 12 and call it a day. But you're actually taking the time to set a clock, and I appreciate that. Aww, thank you. That's how I know you care about this experience. You're paying attention. Any way of knowing if the time you're setting are correct. Tell you what, I'll make you a deal. Since you've been so cooperative, next time you boot up the game and see this screen, just set the clock to your favorite time. Go ahead. Pick whichever time you want, even if it's not the correct time. You've earned it. Alright, I'll let you get back to the video game now. Aww, that was so cute! Aww! Okay, that actually won my heart. That was really sweet. I mean, based on his performance, in the end of the day, it's all up to the mark. Maker wait Navitat Tog would be she venting for 30 minutes about people bad taste on fictional characters. It would watch it though. Can't call someone taste shallow since it's just how it is, but yes. Basic, but yeah, shallow. No. It's like a collective, you know, that's the problem. We as a collective, we as a society are failing actively. Like Chris Redfield was on that list as like number 8 and I'm like that's just a man. I'm sorry. Like, I understand that, like, I'm just sad that best looking to a lot of people is just a man, you know, like such an average one. Because the female version of the list had a bit of variety, especially when it came to body types because of fighting games. But then again, it was giving a lot of fan service energy. What's number 1 for you? It would definitely be some indie, like obscure indie games. Because I play obscure indie game type of things. If I would have to choose... That's a good question. Let me think. Best looking... The problem is that I'm very gender pilled. And I have more non-binary options. But anyway... Best looking male video game character, in my opinion, from just a few recent, like again, like I would put the whole cast of Vampire Therapist up there, okay? Like period. Those are my Pookie Bears. I fudging love that thing. And obviously there's also like some bite guys there, but have you guys not seen? Okay, you might not know Vampire Therapist. I'm gonna have a stream about it this Friday because the DLC is dropping. Please come by, because you guys need to meet Andromachos in the flesh. Andromachos, Andy, as we like to call him, Andy. You need to meet him in the flesh, because like that man is peak. But yeah, like again, I would put like I'm more of a indie game pilled person, period. How'd he not say anyone from Hades? Okay, that is actually a fair point. If I have to say someone from Hades, Charon. Actually, Charon. I don't care that that guy does not speak. I don't care that he's a fudging skeleton under a sexy robe. That man is hot. Yeah, it's called whatever. That man is hot. Period. Hades has a lot of hot people. My favorite, Karen. Doesn't speak too much. Is gay. I'm here to support him. Just saying. Just saying. Also, bone meta is real. Like, again, that's a good point. Hades is a good point. I'm just saying. Karen, my good lad, hit me up. But I know that you're having a fling with Hermes, so I'm not gonna bother. I'm just gonna like leave the condoms outside and leave. Anyways, that's one of my opinion. Like, if you wanna guys know, like, again, I'm just saying. A lot of good like potential is wasted because we don't even acknowledge indie games.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Wait, I have to replay the whole game again?
Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple.
Honestly, you picked the one character I was not expecting or expecting. Okay, sorry, mister. Welcome back. Wait, were you expecting it or were you not expecting it? My bad. Not. Ah, I know. I have your taste. Sometimes. More zgrabats, desgrabats. How does Ryu used to say it? Like dead, buried. No. Anyway, somebody who can translate that because I can't. I forgot. All right, let me see.
All of his co-workers were gone.
Let me see. Where is my new
decided to go to the meeting
content?
room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
New content. I'm coming.
Oh, new content?
Yeah.
What does that mean, new content?
Let's find out. Telephone. Wait, I want to see that. Can you... Stanley, jump. I said jump. Nah, it's way too small for me to read it. Thank you. Appreciated it. Also, Monster Prom franchise. Holy smokes. They make so many good looking and original designs and so much. Like, they're so creative with them. Like, there is this one character from Monster Prom. I don't even know their name. I think they identify as a non-binary. Have you ever guys seen those Chinese, like, what is it called? Like potteries, where they, if in case like a teacup or anything, like the porcelain breaks, they fix it with gold powder and glue. Have you ever guys seen that? It has a name. Let me find it, what it's called. So basically, fixing pottery with gold. What is it called? Kintsugi. That one. Kintsugi is a process of repairing ceramic traditionally with lacquer and gold, leaving gold stain where the cracks were. Yes, Kintsugi. So there is an entire character in the Monster Prom franchises. I think they showed up first in the road trip. Who is a demon? They have like 4 arms and everything, and they're literally the whole embodiment of this Kintsugi. Like, they have this beautiful white skin, a lot of like blue tattoos. That is basically like how paint would look like on a ceramic vase, and you can see the cracks around their body, and it's all made of gold. And I think that's one of the most beautiful thing ever, and I've been begging to any god for the devs at Beautiful Glitch to make that person dateable. Yeah. Oh my god, just the problem is that I don't know the character's name, and now I'm kind of mad. But yeah, peak character design. Also, what is this? Oh, it's an elevator to another elevator. Never mind. Oh my god. Hello.
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over. Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
Ultra Deluxe content. 5th annual subcommittee meeting of internal revenue analysis for committees of Royal Revenue Discussion Club. Jesus. Alright. Are we going in? I guess we are.
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure. Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... Oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
Yippee.
I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Gimme the content, Stanley.
Oh my god, I love how excited he sounds. I hope by the end of it he's gonna be miserable and be like, that was it. The jump circle!
All right, let's see. It's the jump circle?
Yippee! Alright. I'm gonna jump around. Yippee! Oh, I ran out of jumps. That's sad. That's it. Will this restart? No, we ran out of jumps. That's sad.
Is that it?
Same.
Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right?
Oh yeah, chat, now that we're here and if you're still watching, what would you guys put as your number one? Male or female? Whatever you feel like. I'm curious. Am I going backwards?
Another elevator.
Oh no, I'm
Stanley,
going forward.
I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just
Real.
elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could count to 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh wait, there's more. Very good. Yes.
There's more.
I knew
Very
there had
good.
to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
So, I'm saying it now, this is a platform, not a catwalk. Thank you very much. My name would be Mitsuru from Persona 3. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna be real with you. I didn't consume any Persona 3 media. I have to search that up. Oh, okay. I get it. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I got it. Beautiful redhead woman. Honestly, work it. It's a lie. I wanna jump down. Never mind. Don't kill yourself, you're so sexy. Thank you for enjoying the new content. What?
That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fanbase rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's trophies, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test trophy, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stan.
Stop. the call out, and I'm just looking at the you know guys that they released okay, so you guys know that EA recently released Sims 1 and 2, like a special bundle. They finally on digital on Steam, and like you can find it on whatever website yada of EA and stuff. And people are like, wow, they're really happy because, again, finally they don't have to pirate the game. Cool. But apparently there are so many crashes and stuff, and I'm just like that, and I'm like, it's like a call-out post on EA. I'm loving it. Also, I love I'm gonna find these people on Twitter!
I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm
yes.
afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game? And we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always.
Can I...
What do you say, friend?
Not do anything else, really? Oh, never mind, he just restarts it automatically. What? Oh! And So... Hold on, Kyun is writing a hit list. I mean, I already saw your hit list, but I'm curious. Never mind. Wait, what? No. Give me a hit list. I mean, actually, whatever. Or is this not about the hit list? Wait, what does that say again? I hate Mondays. Right, sure. Period. Ooh, I cannot read that. Oh! Okay. What? Oh god, that scared the crap out of me.
Stanley, come over here. In the vent.
Oh no!
I want to show you something.
No, Stanley's gonna vent. Alright, you gotta vent. Stanley's gonna vent. I'm still sad that I put Darkness and not Aqua, because yes, Aqua is pretty cute when she's drunk. Oh, but like, I mean, yeah, fair, but like video game characters. Anyways, we're gonna... Stanley's venting. Can I not get up? Oh, that looks kind of creepy. Coffee nut. Whee. Oh, never mind, that's a loading. Yo.
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it.
Ooh.
Just our little secret. Take a look.
Oh my god, narrator kun. For me? Just for me? For real? Alright, let me see. Ooh.
I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
God, this looks peak. Can I go? Can I? Ah, I cannot. I wanted to, you know, get out of bounds, but they really don't like Stanley having freedom. So you're into failure women, huh? Not bad. I mean, that's fair. Most of us women like boy failures anyway. In the end, we're all just, this is giving something. It looks nice. You had a lot of alcoholic women on it too, lovingly.
You see, Stanley, doesn't the memory zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap PlayStation port? Remember back in October of 2013, when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
Ooh, there's a collector's edition? Ooh, they had an audience award. That's so cute. Oh, wow. The British Academy of Film and Television Arts awarded for The Last of Us. Oh, oh, it says The Last of Us. Okay, so it's a Stanley Parable written. Okay, that's kind of silly. When I returned to my hometown, my childhood friend was broke. I think you'll be pleased. No, what the fudge? That sounds so weird. Our first kiss, my first car, the release of the Stanley Parable in 2013. Jesus Christ. He even made a who is this dingus? I remember. A memory zone temp. I love how he even made like a little like gift shop. It sounds sus, but it's wholesome, sure. Oh my god, Mozilla Firefox start page. Okay, it's wholesome and sus. Thank you for the clarification. We all needed that. Okay, let's go inside. I like this. I like the interior. I like what you did with the interior design narrator. Really cool. I think I found the recommended on multiple subreddits I am on. Oh, Reddit. Smile because it's happened. Smile because it's happened. A trip to memory lane. Oh, these are cities. Money. TV. The Stanley Parable demonstration. Oh, they had a demo too. Go outside. Don't play for 5 years. Yeah. Unachievable. It is impossible to get this achievement. How do you get it then? Oh, there's the one where we died and the woman was watching. Beta, work in progress. What is this? Nominee, British Academy Awards, the Stanley Parable Game Innovation. British Academy Awards sample debut game. Nominee, British Stanley Parable Story, and that's it. New video game releasing today. Okay, that's the New York Times. Yeah, that one with the woman. Stanley Parable deals through circle. Deals tough choices. Jesus Christ, I cannot read. Mort skrapats des gropats. Thank you. Can you translate that for chat? I know that the person is dead. Church. That looks like a church. I'm not going to church. Dead, cracked, unearthed. Cracked as in broken, like a broken spirit for those one. Oh, little Stanley. This song is gonna get me copyrighted, doesn't it? Ooh, that's cool.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim, it was Persona 3, it was all of them, and now
Persona Mansion.
It's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now.
Go to the transpersons
a
are critic.
lifeless husk
Period.
with an hour of new elevator content.
Hold on, I want to chill here for a bit. I wanted to say, should I play Skyrim? Chat, should I play Skyrim? I have no idea how to play Skyrim. How do you review a game like the Stanley Parable? To describe any one part of it is to risk its ruination. The detail, what it has to say about game design, the illusion of choice, and the psychology of the gamer is to tell you too much. Comparisons, too, are going to be woefully inadequate. Perhaps its closest cousin would be Dear Esther, but where Dear Esther wasted the form of interactive entertainment, Stanley Parable uses and then subverts it. There's so many games that aspire to be more than games and end up less than any form of art. Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created. Even so, holding the game to the standards of any other title is simply not going to be correct. So, how do you review what has become known as the Stanley Parable HD, the full-scale reimagining of one of the most intriguing mods available online? How do you discuss it, analyze it, and recommend it? That's quite simple. You don't. Flawless victory. Games rated 10 aren't perfect, since nothing is, but they come as close as you could get in a given genre. The new must-have game is in its sector. We're talking pure ecstasy. Check out more reviews or the Destructoid score guide. Okay, cool. That's cute. I like this. I never finished Skyrim. Sure, it's a fun game, but it doesn't matter what build you're playing. At the end, you will be stealth archer. Oh, I don't like arching. Okay, cut that shit out. Ooh. Oh, it has a maintenance room. Interesting. Aww. Silly Polaroids. Oh my god, the Minecraft! Okay, so, for reference, because in the PlayStation release of the game, you have an open world game and the Rocket League. Whatever. And when after I was done with my stream, I think Kyon called me and was like, okay, can you call with me? And I'm like, okay, I have to show you Stanley Parable playing Minecraft. And I'm like, what? And it's like, there is a Minecraft in the original release. And another game that I don't remember. What was it? There was Minecraft and another one, because it... Ah, God, I don't remember. Portal. Yes, you're right. It was Portal and Minecraft. And it was so silly. Yeah! Oh my god, I should have just looked here and I would have realized it. Dog, I'm stupid. Anyway, that was really silly. I didn't mind the Rocket League either, but I think I would have laughed a bit more at these two. Anywho. Oh, the 2 doors. The top 10 memories from Stanley Parable 2023. I remember. Person of the Year. Oh, the buttons. What is this? Oh, it looks like Blender. Or it's not Blender, never mind. Oh, they have little figurines! Oh, that's so cute. Oh, Levelator hammer, right, thank you. You know, they look cute. They look cute. I like them. What is this? Never is the end, never is the... Jesus, I cannot speak. Oh. This looks edited, but I love it. Wait, that's the game. Never mind, that's in game, I think. A car for Scott K. The red door and the blue door. What is this? Aww. I like the tie. That looks really cute. More buttons. Your number is 29? I don't remember that. People play games because of what they can do inside of them, and your game is very good and letting them know they can't do anything. Literally anything. Period.
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. All they had to do was transport it in pristine condition along to the PlayStation. Boom, done. And they couldn't even do that. Couldn't resist the urge to go meddling with a beloved franchise.
I've always been someone who wants to go the wrong way first in games. When I sense the game is trying to usher me down a particular path to get me to run from left to right or maybe to charge straight ahead, I need to satisfy my instinct to go against the grain, to explore, to see what the designer have put back to the other way. Sometimes I find a one-up or a collectible stashed away to reward me for my intrepid behavior. At other times, my exploration is rewarded only by the crushing disappointment of running up against an invisible wall. Whatever I find or don't find, my action is a manifestation of my desire to exert some independence, to make my own choices within systems that severely limit my options and encourages certain specific behaviors. The Stanley Parable feels alive in its responsiveness to your choices and its desire to subvert your expectations and keep you on your toes. I think of the Stanley Parable as sort of video game analog for Charlie Kaufman and Spike Jonze's brilliant film adaptation, which gently mock the ways in which so many films manipulate audiences with formulaic plot twists and situations in which characters learn huge life lessons by simultaneously moving me with its formulaic plot twists and situations in which characters learn huge life lessons. Oh wait, that just repeats it. Interesting. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choices in video games and in other systems too, like our workplace and our families, and a game that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. Going the wrong way has never felt so right. And there's a comment. Carol likes the venture after a beaten path in her life as well as in a game, but unfortunately the narrator in her head isn't nearly as witty as the one in the Stanley Parable. Huh. I envy your good sight. Oh my god, you wish. I have terrible eyesight. I need glasses, honey boo boo, otherwise I don't see Shrey. I wanna go that way. How do I go that way? Nah, I have terrible eyesight. I need glasses. Where am I going? I feel like I should go this way. The serious room. I wanna go in there. I wanna go in the serious room.
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back, to have it all over again.
Let me in! I had surgery, but maybe I need reading glasses now. Oh. No, honey, I'm short-sighted. Oh, this door opened. I'm short-sighted, I can see.
Hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here?
Oh no.
Oh no, oh god no, Stanley. It's a collection of reviews from Pressurized Gas, the extremely popular online storefront for computer games. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
Oh, these are the bad reviews. Not recommended! Honestly, I could not be bothered
to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't...
Okay, stop. Hold on a second. I wanna read that review. Okay. Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. The individual paths themselves are also not very funny, not offering much to do through each path and requiring some rather tedious nonsense to get certain endings. I cannot recommend this game to anyone, even as a so bad it's good game. as you more than likely wind up bored by your third or fourth playthrough. Bolivia. Damn, the on the funny. Yeah, it was peak. Or funny.
Even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
Oh, but there's a good review here. Don't you wanna like pull it out and let's see it? Okay. Oh, it's raining. Oh, I like how moody this is. Navi, yes? Let me go back inside. Can I not? What does pressurized gas would mean? I don't know. What do you mean by that? Is that like what does it refer to? I don't know. Reddit? No, wait, Reddit. Pressurized gas. It's a storefront. You can hear the monkey in my brain is just not clicking for games. Oh, Steam! Oh! The Steam reviews! Oh, the ordinary gamers do not understand this peak. Okay, that's silly. Okay, you know what? I realized I obviously they couldn't say Steam because okay, fair. Fair. Pressurized gas. Lol. Ooh, there's more. I cannot read it though. Damn. Oh, I cannot go through that. Man. Oh, another one. Hold on.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. Well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did, but maybe it wasn't. Oh dear. What an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
Okay, wait, actually I can read it, I don't need to scratch it. Well, the idea for the game is good, it becomes very repetitive and boring fast despite all the alternative endings and game cameo appearances. This game is titled thought-provoking, but you will get the idea. It tries to communicate pretty fast and then it's just repeating the whole no choice in games thing over and over again. For somebody who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast, as it is neither a revelation nor very interesting, as it is thought-provoking only in the first minutes. The name though, Noodle Shop. Damn. Getting the bad reviews and build new content on top of it, genius. I mean, at least they have to mention it, obviously, but like, I love how the narrator is just like a lot of people complain about the narrator. Like, that happens a lot in games like this. But like, for example, if you take... I don't think anyone... Okay, maybe it's the game itself too, because... Okay, so another game that I could kind of think of similarly is Slay the Princess. But Slay the Princess is the idea that you have a lot of choices when you want to go against the narrator. Even if at the end you just keep going back to the beginning, you have so many choices to disappoint him. It's kind of funny. Also, you have the different voices too, which is really fun. Oh, cross. Jesus. Where are we going? Ooh, one more.
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
Okay, stop. Hold on. I want to read that. I get that it's supposed to be a parable of something, but listening to that patronizing voice droning on and on just isn't funny. You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. Cookie9. Damn. The passive-aggressive energy gradually building up on the VA voice. Yes. Kevin cooked here. Yeah, jump into the water. God dang it, I can't. There's a skip button. Am I gonna I'm gonna skipping his voice? Is that what I'm doing? Am I just gonna make him regret everything he does? Yeah.
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on. No. The Stanley Parable is a game for the people. And if the people want silence, then by goodness, that's what they're going to get. Well, don't sit around waiting for me to shut up. Go ahead and make me. Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of... Well, there's sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes? It's not unendurable by any means, but it's... Well, Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer, and my God, there's no way out of the room. Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time, just sitting here, not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking, and you saying nothing. Oh, hello, it's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time. I stopped keeping track after a year.
The
Have
door
you ever
is
sat down in
disappeared.
one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you. To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing at all but regret for the longest time, Stanley. Days, months. I lost it all in a blur of the deepest...
Hello? Did the narrator die? Narrator, are you dead? Is that a train? I don't know. Oh, the clock is on the floor now.
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability, it's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world. As though there were no consequences for a lack of... The end is never the end, 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 is...
That's the thing from the screen. Oh my god. I'm stuck. Oh, never mind. I'm not stuck. Am I gonna die if I push it one more? There is light. Ugh. I wanna go where the people are. Oh, shucks. Get me out of here. Ooh, I like the vibe. Green. Is that a nut I see? Oh, the cranberries. Wow. So nice, so pretty. Oh. It's all gone. Yo, this is creepy. I wanna leave. Whoa. I can't go on top. That's bad. Oh! Was that an ending? Now it turned into Arrakis. It's like the desert. Ooh, so that was an ending. Interesting.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
New content. Wanna try one without skipping? Oh, I don't know.
Oh, good. You noticed my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
Okay. Oh, they skipped the whole funny introduction.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley parable. and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2.
Oh wow! I think that's my second favorite.
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly port with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
Testing 2 printed at the same time. Wow, so good. This is the sequel, apparently. Investor showcase, welcome.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean?
Doa!
But the
It says it in
Stanley
Romanian!
Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
Keep trying. Okay. It says in Romania mentioned. Let's go. Sticky note. That's just a picture of painting.dga. Okay. Whoa. Of painting the DJ. Meow. So white. They're back 2 doors. Oh. More TSP, better TSP, win-win, 1-2, sequential mind share, 1-2. Paradigm shift, synergy, brick and mortar approach, envelope, client-centric marketing, the color red, leverage, holistic value, 1-2. This looks like a podcast video, no offense. Concept art, and it's just a circle, period. TSP. Oh, TSP is the Stanley Parable. Okay. 2 logo ideas. Okay, chat. Which one do we like the most? I like the thanks for attending my meeting. That's very silly. I think I did like 3. Also 2 looks really cool, but it's giving Red Dead Redemption for some reason. No offense. The 4th one is giving like Sex in the City. And Stanley, and the 5th one, I don't know. The 2nd one is giving Metal Gear Solid 2. Or that. I don't know. This one is giving Sex in the City, I'm sorry. Oh, this is the PC. Nice couch. The casting... Stanley on the casting couch. Okay, maybe not. The 5th one looks interesting. Every pause button is a Roman numeral 2. Lol. 1 + 1 is 2. Minus 1 is 1. 2. And then 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. New content is out. New content part 2 is in. Old busted new hotness. Boring section of the chart. Cool red section of the chart. Oh my god. Period. Ooh, I like how this one looks. Very interesting. Ah, this that one is silly.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
Let's see. Meeting plan 9. Scrum 10. Design pitch 11:30. Break 11:35. Pitch design 12:2. Number 2 chart 2. Who took the red marker? Me. 2 red eyes, 2 ears, 2 nostrils, 2 arms, 2 legs. I love how he's obsessed with the color red. I think that's very silly. He's like, it must have red. Sequels are good. Portal 2. Okay. What? I'm gonna wait for my roommate to come in because they like Half-Life. I need them to see this. Okay, wait. I don't think Dark Souls 2 is good though. Aladdin 2, Return of Jafar, Doom 2, Divinity Original Sin 2. Okay, that's a funny mention. I have that game, but I played really little with my friends. Batman Arkham Asylum 2, City, Half-Life 2 Part 2. I just need my roommate to see this, but they went to the toilet. Hold on, chat. They must see this shit. The Stanley Parable 2. The Stanley Parable is a prequel to the Stanley Parable 2 is the sequel to the Stanley... Oh Jesus. Stanley Parable 2. Dark Souls 2 is good compared to Teeth Extraction. Oh, damn. Okay. Oh no, never mind. There's just blinders. I'm stupid. Is there anything interesting here? God, I wish there was a zoom button. I wanna read the paper. I want lore. Also, I wanna taste the sequel. What do you... Okay, chat. On a scale from... or whatever, really. What do you guys think the taste of sequel is like? And I feel like it would be kind of like cola, but with like an extra flavor. Have you guys ever had cinnamon cola? I swear to God, cinnamon cola was like a big thing when I was a kid. We had 2 colas at the time. We had like normal cola with like no sugar, and then we had 2 extra flavors when I was like a teenager or like a younger adult or whatever you wanna call it. I was like still in high school, I think. We had vanilla that to this day we still have, and then we had cinnamon cola. It was so good. I miss it. I miss it so badly. Every day and night I think about it. Lumichan, you're here. You have to see this. You have to see this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Also, I want an Oreo too. Give me an Oreo. Hold on, chat. I'm getting an Oreo. Okay, look at this. Sequels are good. Portal 2, Half-Life 2, Batman Arkham Asylum 2, Divinity Original Sin 2, Doom 2, Aladdin 2, Return of Jafar, Dark Souls 2, and then it's like, I just look at Barbatus and Barbatus is like, that shit ain't good. Yeah. Can I have another one? Thank you. Can I have another one? Thank you. Can I have another one? Thank you. Can I have another one? Okay, no. Thank you. Alright, that was kind of silly. You are the sequel, period. Okay. Gotta go. Have a nice stream, everyone. Bye-bye. Take care. Bye-bye. Ooh, new features. Can we jump? New content bus. I wanna get on the bus. It's like Stanley Parable comes to Fortnite. It's the battle boss. Ooh. Susugoi. Never mind, I cannot go back anymore.
Go on, try out some of the new features.
Okay. Okay, wait, I'm gonna scan that QR code. Fuck it. Hold on. I'm scanning the QR code. Where ya? Chat, go and scan the QR code. Welcome to the official website of the Stanley Parable 2, a sequel, huh? Watch our helpful and informative video to learn more about the Stanley Parable and what the journey of becoming a sequel is all about. Huh. Taste the sequel. I wanna click taste the sequel. Nothing's happening. I wanna taste the sequel. Of course, the learn more button is the only one that is working. Anyhow. Which t-shirt do you vibe with the most, Chad? This t-shirt is the best new feature. I like that. I like the one with the fingers. I saw the new content. No, that's peak. I need that one. Put me in that shirt. Office decorations, the Stanley Parable reassurance bucket. Okay, I'm guessing that's the bucket I'm going to need. The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. Where is that button? I want to see what happens. Okay, hold on, that button is way more important now.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
I want to see it. Alright. Tell me. If you know my name, tell me. Tell me my name.
Jim. Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you roll
I'm Jim.
as Jim to really simulate the full experience
Chad.
of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love
Alright,
it.
chat.
Okay,
I'm
here
Jim.
we go. Let's take a deep breath.
I'm the
clear your
Jimmest
mind,
Jim ever.
Forget whoever you are and simply become a person named Jim.
I am Jim.
I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim, sleeping and waking as Jim, falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim, seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim, and as Jim watching your dreams crumble into dust.
Hi chat, this is Jim. Jim playthrough.
Are you really, truly Jim right now?
I'm the Jimmest.
If so, then please step forward and press the button.
Alright. I think Jim would crawl. I think Jim is a weirdo. Alright. Jim. Hell yeah.
Yes! You see? What a thrill! What a rush! That was you! The button described you. Do it again. Do it again.
Okay. I'm gonna crawl up to it. And then I'm gonna press it.
Jim. Ooh, it hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation. Jim. Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much Jim. I'm putting the Jim button away. No! Otherwise, soon you'll start to lose all sense of who you actually are.
Jim! I'm heartbroken now. Okay, where do I go? I can leave. Damn.
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
Horny office, red is the new orange. Red is the new orange, okay. The baby's all grown up! Oh my god! Bankruptcy! Please, no screenshots. Okay. I was hoping it would unlock something extra, but the new update ray traced more of the same, but is good way. I cannot read the last line. New feature, new content, new ideas. Consistent quality with just the right amount of change. Alright, getting the bucket. Or what? Let me see. Office decorations first. Or the reassurance bucket first, chat. Tell me, what do you feel like? Collectibles? Ooh. Which one should we check out first, chat? God, I miss being Jim. Jim was a real hero. Jim would have never let his country down. Jim would never enforce terrible tax rates. Jim would never do... let's just say questionable hand gestures at a presidential that thing, that you know what I'm talking about. I think Jim is a hero. I think we should talk more about Jim. Anyways. What's this then? The button that says name, jump circle. Ooh, there is a jump circle. Infinite hole. Ooh, I'm kind of curious now. Oh my god, that's so cute. The woman. Collectibles. Expo Hall 2 guide. Jump circle. This map. You are here. Free trophy. The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. Merge. Settings for champion. The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. Office decorations. Epilogue. Collectibles. Infinite hole. Exit. Where is the free trophy again? Q. Alright, so if I'm right here, I'm guessing it's this one. Oh, free new throw in plus easy trophy. I wanna get that trophy. Oh my god, look at his smile. I feel like we're going to get abducted. Why is it so...
Now here's something special. You remember that broken test trophy that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the trophy. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the trophy will be given to you. It's as simple as that.
Really now? Alright, let's test it out. Best trophy, test trophy logged.
Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the trophy is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
I want it. What do I need to do to fix this? Please pull me. Please pull me, please pull me, please pull me. Ah, okay. Oh? Maybe it's not going to work. I'm sad. Oh, wait. What? Oh? It looked like I could interact with this for some reason. It's probably because I'm too close to the machine. Yeah. Alright. I'm disappointed. Let me try again. Maybe if I'm persistent enough it will flip? Nah. I think I need to do something before. fragile stuff.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
Collect them all. Ooh.
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them,
Ooh,
and then you
so
move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
Yippee! Do I actually have to collect? Oh. Do I actually have to collect the little Stanleys?
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
Really? Yes, so there are actually 6 out there. Okay. That makes my life hella interesting. If I collect them, can I turn on the trophy? Pull the lever, receive your free trophy, no more. Alright, I have to find the Stanleys. Have you tried holding the button? Holding? No. It's not doing anything. Alright, where are the other Stanleys? Got all of the collectibles. The statues are in the normal game. Wait, in the normal edition? Like the one that I played last week? Normal edition? I have to go through that game again? For all the Stanleys? Excuse me? I'm sorry, what? Yes. No! Okay, let me look around more. Infinite hole. I wanna see that. Oh! Don't forget to listen. Yes, chat. No!
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's a... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle?
Yes.
Oh, well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece, then.
No! You're an asshole! Ah, god dang it. Alright. What's that? No screenshots.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with? You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Get Well Someday it is.
That is... Wait, if I would have chose the other one, he would have chose... Oh, that one's stuck. Lol. Would he have chosen the other one? I wonder. Get Well Someday.
Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No. No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
You're uncertain. Alright, I have to do the bucket and the infinite hole. Let's go to the infinite hole first. Ooh, Weeby. Time, depth, opening rim, surrounding area, depth infinite. The infinite hole chart. Hole, depth, space, more hole, question mark, science, infinity, more falling, educational use only. Hole entrance, infinity. It just keeps going.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is in fact a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right, infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
I love that they put these down and just make you feel so trapped. Should I jump? Am I gonna regret that? I'm pretty sure it's gonna restart the game, but can I get back here is the question. Well, the door is still open. I'm gonna think about it. Now, where is that bucket? Ah.
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I am happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold onto the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try. Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well? I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person. The benefits of the bucket seem to go on, don't they? All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
Yippee. So, I got the bucket.
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already.
What else do I have left to do? Oh, that's the epilogue. Setting world champion, infinite hole free trophy. Have you went to the epilogue? I think. Oh, let me check. I love the way the bucket jiggles. It is really enjoyable indeed. So here's the epilogue.
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, yes, it will go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
Huh? That's it? There's nothing else? Okay. I wanna go in. Why can't I go in? Do I have to do the settings thing or something? Alright, hold on. Wait, how's the achievement again? Let me see. There's an achievement. Setting word champion. Set all setting sliders in the menu to all the available numbers. Wait. Does that mean I have to set the number save, setback save? What does this mean? All available numbers. Do I have to save, come back, save, come back? Oh Jesus, okay, I might have freaked up. I might have freaked up. Okay, hold on. I don't remember what was my cover says. Go slider by slider in the menus. Make sure to open every submenu to ensure you found them all. Some sliders only appear by turning certain options on. For each slider, drag it all the way to the end. Then use the left or right arrow keys depending on which direction you need to go and tap the key. The slider will move on one increment. Do it again and again and again, etc. You can't go too fast or the slider will skip increases, and it's not horribly slow once you figure out a good rate for tapping the key. The important thing is to uncheck every option to see if they make the sliders appear. Like for example, turn the subtitles mix. Oh Jesus, that's so many. Alright, let's try. Oh my god, no, never mind. Oh my god. That is so many numbers. I'm not gonna do this. Okay, these ones don't have. And I still have the audio, Jesus, okay. Don't do it now if you don't feel like it. No, I'm... Like this. This is what you signed up for. No, this is what I signed up for. You know how many numbers 500 something is? Who made this and why? Like, what was the thought process behind this one? You know what? This is the moment I think we should talk about something. Chat, what do you want to talk about? This will take some time, that's why I'm saying. These achievements are for giving pain. Exactly. Anyways, you guys want to talk about something? Just like the baby and the 4-hour thing. Oh my god, yeah, the baby. Well, we're at 300. Sorry, I just heard my windows making funny sounds. So chat, you... No! I think I might have hold it for a second. I think you can go faster if you spam or just hold before it goes into bigger increment. Look, I'm trying my best. This might be easier on a keyboard, but in controller it's really annoying. Okay, no, I think I missed. Just put the controller down. Okay, fair. Anyways. Imagine someone tuning in and just sees this. Like, why would you do this? What made you do this? And imagine I do all this, I get the achievement, and I still can't enter that door. I am going to be so angry. Oh my god, we're almost done with this one. I'm trying. Okay. 20 was the bottom. I saw kids from prior families. Damn, what kind of argument is that? Okay. What? Oh, Jesus. It just stopped for a second. I got scared. It's typical Balkan family argument when they see you not eat all the from your plate. I mean, yes, but I don't think your social status has to do anything with clicking. Oh my god. Sorry, it's just my game bugs out after so many clicking. Now the audio. I swear, if I did this for nothing, I'm gonna be so disappointed. Oh, I can't hit anything now. I just realized that I should have started with this one at least. Yeah, now it's just complete silence. Okay. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Okay, almost done with this one. And then it's just the sound effect. And it bugs out again. Mabupur. Okay, sound effects. I hope the controls doesn't have any. And it's bugged out again. Oh my god. Yes! Oh, thank God. Okay, there is a God. Hell yeah. There is a God. Why is there no set to default? Now I have to do this all again. Yes. There is a reset. Where? In general. Reset settings. Right, thank you. Do you want to reset settings to their default values? Yes. Thank you. Okay. See? This opened. Let's go. Great job. You did it. My game froze again.
Ah, I can see.
Where am I set? Where am I? Show subtitles.
You've gotten the Settings World Champion trophy. Well done. You've experienced every setting. Traveled to all corners of the settings menu. There's nothing you haven't seen. So just for you, in the Stanley Parable 2, I'm including an entirely new setting. Something called bumpscosity. What exactly is bumpscosity? Well, I haven't quite figured that part out yet, but I know that you'll be able to adjust it on some sort of slider and that it'll be accessible from the settings menu. We'll sort out the rest of the details later. I hope you're looking forward to trying out every level of bumpscosity in the Stanley Parable 2.
You are the champion of setting all the sliders to all the possible numbers. Please enjoy this room. This is your room. It was made just for you. They will never set the setting sliders to every possible setting. That's an old meme. Period. Alright. What else is there for me to check? Now should I go to the hole? Let me check a map. I want to make sure I really checked everything here. The button that says the name of the player, yeah, we checked. The jump circle we checked. Infinite hole is for last. The bucket we did. The button office decorations. Oh, that was the one with the balloons. Where's the map? Așa. Free trophy doesn't work. The button that says the name of the player playing the game did. Match did. Settings were champion did. The Stanley Parable reassuring bucket did. Office decorations did. Epilogue did. Collectibles did. Infinite hole exit. Okay, so infinite hole it is. Maybe if I go with my bucket and try to get the trophy. Hold on. Nah. It was worth a shot. Ah. Terrible. Anyway. We jump in. Alright. Time to die infinitely. With the bucket. Here we go.
You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward.
Should I?
Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things. Okay, Stanley, I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole. Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a... Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole. You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What normal person actually wants to fall infinitely? I figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem. Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite? If that works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready.
Or should I still wait? I am not happy with the mostly infinite hole. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Building castles in the sky. Just the two of us. You and I. I like this. I like this. It's very silly. Ooh, lot of poorly rendered cigarettes. Not gonna lie. New mug. Well, nothing's happening. Should I just go? I think I'm just gonna teleport. Nothing's happening.
Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel. Yeah, I think there's the exit left. And I'm taking me bucket. How do I... Oh yes, that way. All right. Have you seen everything you wanted to? Ready to move on now?
Ooh, I like this. This looks cool.
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a
Fill it with
meaningful
jelly.
gameplay experience.
Real.
Okay, are you ready? Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2.
Oh!
Well, I mean, there's potential here, right? It's
How do I go there?
sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on, let me do a different arrangement.
But I want to...
Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2. Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent
There are
video
two
game
of
at all.
them.
It's a
I
lot
wanna
of
get
gags.
there.
And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2." Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
This is where the fun begins. Oh! Ooh, this looks nice. You cooked. The narrator cooked with this one. He really does like the red. Oh my god, it's giving me vertigo. Oh yeah, it is giving me vertigo. I got a hit game. Sorry, I got dizzy. Period.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building.
Oh, you can see the
where he was
balloons now.
employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened.
The Stanley
Something that would
Parable
forever
2.
change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions,
Get well
call a
someday.
meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Alright, collectibles, collectibles. Collectibles. Nothing here. Good. I'm checking.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Oh, that was bouncing for a sec. Collectibles? There's like 6 of them, right? If I remember correctly. Alright. Yeah. Bucket!
Stanley picked up the bucket.
You took one. Yeah, I took one. I remember that. Hey, yeah? I shouldn't have done this? Well, I cannot put it down anymore, so
Stanley pressed the bucket upon every little thing in the office. Nothing
don't
responded
you wanna
to
try
the
the
bucket's
jump on
touch,
the window
but
thing
it did
again?
little to discourage Stanley's
Right.
belief in the magic of the bucket.
Where was... Maybe there is a... Oh my god, you're right. Oh, okay, I'm almost... Wait, the balloons are kind of... Oh my god. Okay, I did it.
Yes, whispered the bucket into Stanley's ear. We've done it. We've escaped from that dull office and that pesky narrator. At last, out here in the white void, we are alone. Now, and for the first time, I can reveal to you my true self. The bucket began to tell Stanley of its life and its history, of the countless wars it witnessed, desecrating the land and
there's
lives of
nothing
untold
here.
numbers of innocent humans, and the bucket's own complicity therein, of sadness and regret, and the many years it spent dwelling on the actions it might have taken to curb the madness and the decay, if only it had been stronger, of hope and redemption, and its crusade to uplift the stock of life for the common man, to manifest justice where none existed, and the bittersweet reality of time, to see one's dreams and wishes met halfway, meted out in parcels like charity, and abandoned as soon as the warm glow of inspiration begins to dim. The opportunities to do so much more. There was so much it could have done.
Hi,
Perhaps,
Andrew.
the bucket
The
wondered to
bucket is
itself.
here.
Perhaps if it had seen its own darkness with a clearer perception. This was way too much for Stanley.
What are you talking about?
He screamed.
You're a bucket!
To this, the bucket furrowed its brow.
No,
Said the bucket.
not since the evil wizard Gambhorata first ensnared me in his machinations as payback for the sacred amulet I stole from his treasured vaults. I was young back then and could not conceive the ramifications of... No!
Stanley screamed even louder this time.
Jesus Christ.
Stupid! You are a bucket! This is so stupid! Why are we even doing this?
As Stanley screamed and screamed and screamed, the
The
bucket
music is
revealed
peak,
its
though.
true form, transforming into a mighty beast of untold power, its fangs glistening like...
Excuse me?
My God.
Oh my
Stanley,
god!
You did it. You saved us from the bucket. Thank God you already had all 12 emblems of sages and knew the...
All 12 emblems of... Stanley collected the Chaos Emeralds and saved us from the bucket.
incantations to summon their true power. Otherwise, we would have easily been overwhelmed by the bucket's power. I'm speechless. You've demonstrated such bravery here today. Come, let's restart the game, and we'll agree to never again go trifling with this bucket, nor the dark magic cast away inside of it.
I don't think I should have done this first, but that was silly. Welp.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Maybe
No matter how
take
hard
the bucket
Stanley
to
looked,
other ending.
he couldn't
I
find
hope
a
I
trace
can.
of his co-workers.
Oh, you can still take it. Let's go.
Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him.
Awaiting input. Alright, we gotta get the button endings.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Yeah, sure. Going right.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket
I
turned
was
out
hoping
to be
they
correct?
would make
Was this
it
better than
red.
the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be. No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
Nope. You gotta do the telephone.
Said the bucket.
Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
You gotta do the telephone ending first.
Good.
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Okay.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Huh.
In here.
Said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
This dark room? Oh, this dark room. Alright, let's see what you have to tell me, bucket.
Now pick up the phone.
Said the bucket.
Pick up the phone and it will take us back home where we can go about life together.
Okay. Let's see.
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket. Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend. And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him.
Oh, I can walk. I forgot I can walk. Oh. What a cool place you got, Stanley. Where's the bucket? Bucket! Hello, Stanley. It's me. Your bucket. Press to make a work with, to take me to work with you.
The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head.
What am I doing? Where's my bucket? 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 Oh, is it there? He's there. Hi.
Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well? To see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object? I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he'll listen to me.
But... Oh, bucket. Wait, I wanna check the house. Sunset. It's a cool apartment.
Oh, I'll try anyway. Stanley, can you hear me? Listen to me. It's just a bucket. It can't think, it can't talk. All it will ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different location. That's it. It doesn't do anything else.
And so what? That's like the beauty of life. Where's my bucket? Don't listen to the loud man. Press circle for us to go back home.
You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket. You know,
Make
once
out
upon a
with the
time it was
bucket.
me he took orders from. Me he trusted and listened to. Now all he cares about is his awful bucket. This stupid hunk of metal.
Bucket, let's make out. Passionately. To ignore anyone alive except for me? Oh damn.
It's sad. I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of shiny bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it.
Yes. Bucket. You believe I'm real, don't you, Stanley? Press circle to go home.
Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket. It's just a little more, what am I trying to say? Sturdier, more capable of transporting liquid. Like it would be better at moving an amount of water from one room to another.
Press up to reveal the same David Muir or to relieve the same.
Oh my God, what am I saying? Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket. Why do I feel some need to
I love
point
how
out the
Stanley
ways in
doesn't
which
have
it's
a shadow.
so much more than just a regular bucket?
Press X to go home to work to home to work to home.
Oh no, I'm having feelings for the bucket.
Oh my God!
no,
Love
what's going on?
triangle!
Why do I want to be with the bucket? Hear what the bucket has to say. Do anything it asks. What's wrong with me? I don't understand. Perhaps if I had the bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes, the bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation.
Oh my gosh! The bucket said, "Come lay beside me."
Stanley, give me the bucket. Give it to me. Give me the bucket, Stanley. I need it. Give it to me now. Give it or I'll...
What the? Go back to work, Stanley. Okay, that's... goddamn.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Alright, before I pick up the bucket again, let me press buttons. Oh! Second input. Nice.
The confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket.
Okay, should I do the same thing but pull the phone first, or should I jump down the other platform first? I'm thinking.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this...
Sorry.
No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
I'm gonna pull the phone.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes, good.
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley
Yeah,
did
but
not
you're gonna
question
do that
why
first.
or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
In here.
Said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Now pick up the phone.
Said the bucket.
Pick up the phone and it will take us back home, where we can go about life together.
Whoa, hold on. Why did you unplug the phone? Were you trying to resist the bucket's orders? Stanley, I was joking. Obviously, the bucket isn't talking to you and telling you to do things. Buckets can't talk. It was a joke. Don't you get the joke? It's funny, Stanley. A talking bucket. Can't you see? Oh, goodness. I must have really bungled up the delivery if you actually took me seriously. Where did I mess up the joke? Should I have paused for longer or spoken quicker? Comedic timing is so difficult. I wish I were better at it. But there isn't exactly an instructional video on comedy that one can watch to fully... Oh, wait, yes, there is. It's sitting right here. Let's take a look.
What is comedic timing? What is comedic timing? How does it work? How long should it last? How can it be used to effectively silence your political enemies? And more importantly, can it be taught in its entirety within 90 seconds? Thankfully, the answer to all of these questions is yes. let's dive deeper. If you've ever told a joke or made someone laugh, in all likelihood, you did it while standing 50 to 80 centimeters from them in a room of no more than 76 degrees Fahrenheit, with one of your arms raised straight upward at a 15-degree angle from your body. These are the optimal conditions for good comedic timing. To begin the joke, start by stating and spelling your name. Next, provide a brief synopsis of the joke, including the specific times at which the recipient of the joke will laugh, and then spell out your name a second time. With these steps complete, it's time to begin the humor. Speak the entire joke in no more than 18 seconds and no less than 13 and a half, pausing only for bathroom breaks when necessary. When the joke has concluded, it is customary to inform your listener that the joke is over by declaring in your loudest possible voice, "I'm Dunny with the funny." Let's practice screaming, "I'm Dunny with the funny" now.
Okay, I need that. I'm Dunny with the funny.
Good. This saying is a perfect example of expectations management, which is the cornerstone of good comedy. Finally, it's time to hand out surveys. Collecting hard data from your audience on how rapt they were throughout the joke is the only way to grow or learn as a comedian. An effective survey should be no less than 10 pages long and should include the same question reprinted several times, just to ensure the survey taker is actually paying attention and not simply filling in answers at random. And that's all there is. With these strategies at your disposal, you'll have audiences doubled over in laughter.
Oh my god,
and
that's so
even tripled
creepy.
over in laughter in no time at all. Just remember to let them stop laughing at some point, you gut-busting little scamp. After all, we're each of us needed on the front lines of the war to fight the 12-legged invader who threaten our very existence, and who very likely die in a hailstorm of bullets and mandibles. All of us must be prepared to give our lives to this noble cause, just as our children must do after us, and their children after them. Godspeed, and may Earth reign supreme.
What? Is this Helldivers?
This video is a little outdated, isn't it? Well, no matter. I think the fundamentals of proper comedic timing are still as relevant today as they were back then.
Yes, sir.
So with that in mind, I believe the only way forward is for us to return to the two doors and walk through all of this again, so I can try telling my story with more appropriate comedic delivery. Come along, let's head back.
Oh. So, do I redo this? Oh, I cannot jump off. That's shit.
I can feel it. This time, I'm really going to nail the delivery. You'll be in stitches. A talking bucket, you'll say? How ridiculous. How absurd. What a hilarious concept. The king of comedy. That's what you'll call me. Thank goodness we had the instructional video. Otherwise, who knows where we'd be right now. Well, I wouldn't be the king of comedy, that's for sure. The bucket
Like the game
spoke to Stanley.
The bucket spoke.
The bucket spoke. Oh, I'll figure it out on the fly. No need to overthink things.
Like the game commenters say, the Stanley Parable is every game ever made. Real. Do I really have to redo this whole segment again? Okay, fair. I mean...
Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of two open doors, they entered the door on the left.
Oh, okay.
What? We're back at the phone already? No. What's going on? There were supposed to be several rooms leading up to this. There was supposed to be a build-up to this point, a dramatic display of remarkable comedic wit which culminates in this scene with the phone. But now the timing's completely off. The joke will never land, or not the way it was meant to. And it's all my fault. I must have forgotten that the phone room comes immediately after the two doors room. What an egregious mistake. I've made a fool of myself. I don't deserve the title of King of Comedy. I'm nothing. I'm not even the lowliest joke-telling whelp. I I think I need to go back and rewatch that instructional video again. Yes, surely that will help me improve my...
Whoa.
Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left.
Okay. Let's see.
What? We're back at the phone already? No, no, no.
What? Oh.
Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left. What? We're back at the phone already? No, no, no.
Do I keep repeating this or do I just restart the game?
Go.
What should I
ready?
do?
When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left. What? We're back at the phone already? No, no, no.
Yeah.
Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left. No, 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 no. You were supposed to go through the door on the right, leading back to the phone. Did you not even look at the instructional video? I think this is all covered very clearly. There's no way I can make the comedic timing work now. It's done. The joke is completely done and over. It's all your fault, Stanley. I'm going to be ridiculed in the community of other joke writers. I'm going to be shamed at every one of our meetings from now on. All because you couldn't watch a simple video and take a hint. Are you proud of yourself for bringing me down, Stanley? Are you proud?
Yeah. Oh.
Stanley, you love the bucket so much it's like you... it's as though all of your other most prized possessions pale in comparison. Yes. Well, let me try that again, Stanley. I heard that you are pale with shame over how unabashedly in love with a bucket you are. No? Still not? Is it the delivery? Pale with shame. Pale with shame? Pale... What's another word to describe a bucket? Stanley, this bucket is so metal. I think I saw it playing guitar. No. We're getting away from making fun of Stanley's obsession with the bucket, which was the whole point of this. I'm no good at these jokes. I need more instructional videos. That's exactly what it is. That's what will make me the king of comedy again. More instructional videos. Let's see.
Damn. Alright, that was kind of silly.
Wait, Stanley thought to himself. Am I sure that the orders stopped coming in? How is that possible? They never stopped. Surely I was mistaken. No, the orders were still missing. For now.
Wait, I should have checked for collectibles. I'm stupid. Hope that wasn't any at the cargo lift. Because I didn't say anything up there, but if I have to go through it again, it's gonna be so annoying. Oh shit.
Warmth spread through Stanley's arms. With the bucket in his arms again, he was home. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
You have more endings on the right.
And here it was.
I know.
Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes,
more
perhaps
endings
it
on the
truly
right.
was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be. No,
Yeah.
never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting
I know,
room.
I'm just hoping that there wasn't any collectible up there, you know.
No,
said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Well, let's try the one where we jump off.
Good, said the bucket. Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Go to the left. Wait. Hold on, I'm down here now. Give me a second.
No, stop. Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says, no buckets past this point. Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a moment.
Okay. Is this a bucket? Yeah. What? Tell me now. Ooh. I just discovered. We missed an OG ending. Fudge. Nope. We're gonna see probably this one. What? Which one did we miss?
Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios and you'll...
The sequel is now paused.
Tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket. Simple enough, right? This should tell us
Why you
everything
pause?
we'll
I
ever
don't know.
need to know
Should
about
I
what
answer
is
wrong
or
or
is not
right?
a bucket. Okay, let's begin. Item 1. Is this a bucket? Correct. It is a hologram of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
How do I know that?
Item 2. Is this a bucket? Correct. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
Damn, I'm so good at this game.
Item 3. Is this a bucket? Incorrect. This is a bucket.
I'm just gonna say no to everything. Nothing's a bucket. The bucket's a lie. Oh no, never mind.
Item
This
4.
is definitely
Is this
a bucket. Hell yeah.
Are you hallucinating? This is a tractor. It's an enormous machine that tills the earth. I thought this was a gimmick. How on earth did you manage to screw it up? Absolutely incredible. Let's just move on to the next one. Is this a bucket? Correct. This is
What?
a bucket.
What do you mean this is a bucket?
Item 6. Is this a bucket?
No.
Trick question. Both. Gotcha.
What does both mean?
Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. It should be around here somewhere. Yes. Thank you. There's nothing here. Of course it isn't a bucket. We both know full well that nothing isn't a bucket. Wait, when I say nothing isn't a bucket, that makes it sound like I'm saying everything is a bucket, which of course is not true. Unless... Is that what you think? Answer me straight, Stanley. Are you trying to tell me that you believe everything is a bucket? You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence, and yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket? Stanley, I can't keep doing this.
You are a bucket.
I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely.
No!
Okay, here we go.
Are we gonna actually... Did we lose all the buckets?
What happened?
Is this real?
Is everything gone?
Oh, because
Why did everything
everything's a
disappear?
bucket!
Was everything a bucket?
Yes!
Every single thing in the game was a bucket.
Yes.
Oh my God, I had no idea. How could... Except me. I'm not a bucket after all. And you, Stanley, you're still here. You're not a bucket either. Oh, this is wonderful news. We're not buckets. Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue, but it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what, I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay? And we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows what that information might do to a person? All right, here we go.
Who knows? Alright, back to here. Okay, so... Go back to the cargo. Without the bucket. And hurry up. What does hurry up mean? Stop touching the
When
computer.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room.
Okay,
and
I'm
Stanley
going
knew
back to the
perfectly
cargo,
well.
but what else?
Perhaps he wanted to stop
Without
by
a
the
bucket and
employee
hurry
lounge
up.
first, just to admire it.
Standing now in this incredible room, Stanley for the first, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's
You have to
incredible
take
he
left
wasn't
on
5
some
years
wooden
ago.
platforms. Oh! I see. I'm here.
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
Okay, go back. Oh, there is a vent. Hello?
Stanley had now gotten himself so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun from so
Hi,
far off the
Daisy.
beaten path that it seemed the office had begun from so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun from so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun from so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun from so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun from so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun from so far off the beaten path that it
You didn't think I was actually just a recording, did you? What a silly and trite explanation that would be. All the back and forth between you and me, all the absurd adventures we've been through, and it all turns out I'm just a tape recording? It was all just in Stanley's head. I bet that's the kind
Oh,
of
no, not
twist
the
you think is
head.
revelatory. I bet each and every time you watch a movie where it turns out all to be in the main character's imagination, you must absolutely bolt off the couch in pure shock at the phenomenal and intricate storytelling. It must be so simple to be you. Life being an unending waterfall of surprises and delights.
Wonderful.
How much more exciting you must find the world than the rest of us do. Now I've become sad. Look what you've done to me. This is all your fault.
Oh, okay. Well, that was something. Good to know.
All of his co-workers were gone.
All right.
What could it mean?
Should I do the same
Stanley
with the bucket
decided to
now?
go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
All right, let's do the same but with the bucket now. Figures finders committee meeting today. Okay, we have 4 more figurines
Stanley
to find.
picked up the bucket and smiled. He'd never be alone again, not truly alone, not with the bucket around.
The bucket is peak. It has a nice physics. Like, look at the physics on that bucket. Peak. Oh shit, sorry, my bad.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this... No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I went to the wall again.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Shut up, bucket. We're going on an adventure. Oh.
Okay, this is day number 295, tape number... I don't even know. I've lost track. Nothing feels real anymore. The longer I study this bucket, the less sense anything makes.
Huh.
The sheer euphoria I feel every time I pick it up. No matter how many times I've done it, it's always the same feeling. And the emptiness in my chest when I set it down.
Is that Stanley?
It doesn't make sense. There's no explanation for it. I still haven't figured out why I see the world so differently when this bucket is in my arms. Why everything feels so... What do I do with this treasure? I can monetize it. Yes. It's unthinkable the amounts of money people will pay for even just an hour with the bucket. This is my golden ticket. But I have to be careful, because as soon as this gets out, there's going to be a target on my back. Even now, I don't know who might be trying to get... What's that? Who's there?
Oh no, that's not Stanley. Wasn't that the wizard or something that they mentioned in the window? Oh my god. I think because they mentioned this name, the Gamborata thing. Oh. Okay, the layout is
The
different.
good old bucket. Just Stanley and the bucket. Off on another thrilling adventure together.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly
Is
to
there
his
still
chest
something I can
and
do on
entered
the
door
right?
his left.
Because if they won't let me through with the bucket in my hand, I don't think there's anything else left there. Unless I should check if I didn't miss. Yes, the cold feet. Oh, right. Cold feet.
This was not the correct way to the meeting
Oh yeah, I know
room,
what you mean.
but
I know what
Stanley
you mean.
had felt the bucket calling to him.
Oh, I
telling
can
him
also
that
drop
the
down,
employee
right.
lounge
I can-
was simply the place
I
to
can
be.
dive with the bucket.
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was no, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
The drop down is a new
Said the
ending.
bucket.
It's
Don't
not.
go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go.
Oh, well, look who's got cold feet. Well, from here, it looks like the only way forward is down, since the lift won't be coming back, but that's okay. You've got a bucket. Did you know that buckets are routinely used as cushioning devices? It's true. You can fall on a bucket from literally any height and survive.
Looney Tunes explanation. Okay.
Whoops. Looks like I was wrong. How clumsy of me.
Okay, nothing really new.
Where are we going today? The bucket asked. Stanley just smiled. Anywhere they went together would be perfectly fine with him.
Fudge. Look, I touched it, so anything else I can do on the left? On the right?
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
There's something left on the right? Oh, what is it? I go left? Why? For now, okay. Are we doing the closet? Ooh. Trust the completionist instinct. Go any other ending. Okay. Anything else but the closet. Ooh, let's go down
Coming to
in
a
the bottom.
staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Wait, oh my god!
Another miniature Stanley figurine.
Yay!
This, you know, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about
No, there's no
mini
true ending, I think.
stands? Stanley figs. What about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
Stanley. Go ahead, reach ahead. Like up the boss or down. I don't know anymore. Go. Go meet the ending I meant for the statue. I'm just gonna go this way for now.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. He looked down at the bucket in his arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket. The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all. That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these. He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort. And that's when Stanley realized, this isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket.
This
Someone
isn't
else's
my bucket.
Perhaps. How did I end up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good would come from this. Who knows what
lost the
sorts of
bucket.
bizarre hallucinations Stanley might experience without the psychologically grounding presence of his bucket. And indeed, now he noticed that the rooms were repeating, which was, of course, very odd. And now he felt himself floating off the ground. Oh, gracious, he exclaimed. Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it. Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him.
Stanley! Stanley, it's me! The bucket!
Could it truly
Damn.
be? He rushed forward from room to room, passing by one bucket after the next. None
Oh my
of them were his.
God.
None of them were his special bucket.
Come to me, Stanley! Find me!
He had to find the bucket. He had to return to his old friend. It was the only way to truly restore his sanity. And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from.
From
The real
inside him.
bucket
Was him
inside
all
of him
along.
all along.
Yeah.
It was incredibly painful. Stanley doubled over in agony and blacked out.
Oh my god.
This is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, picked up her bucket of comfort and security, and walked to her place of work.
Oh my god, she
But
has
on
a
this particular day,
bucket!
her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. Right away, she knew what the problem was. This man had no bucket. Of course he'd gone mad, ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion and it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him. Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place. How cruel the world can be, Mariella thought, and she hugged her own bucket even tighter. But of course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work, for which her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything. Heck yes, she thought to herself, my life kicks ass. And she backflipped all the way to work.
Wow. Beautiful. Okay. Now pause. Apparently we missed another normal ending, but I don't remember which one that is. I have no idea what that could be. So... before I pick up the bucket...
How wonderful. Stanley was alone. Finally. This is great, he thought to himself. This is what I've wanted all along. I got what I wanted.
Oh my god, now all the pieces are on almost. Take right. Don't take the bucket. On you. And take the left. Take the left. Back to the left door. And on the way there should be an elevator.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Oh, you said take the right. Oh my god, sorry. I'm stupid. Okay, I realized. You said right, and I can't read. Okay, I'm still in the right version. Can you? Okay, you cannot pick it up. So, left. Right, Jesus. Okay. No, I like pressing the pieces, leave me alone.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Oh, I see. Okay. I never used that door once.
Stanley took the first open door
and then there's an elevator, right?
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
Okay.
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here it's, left.
Well, that's all I can go, so...
Oh, no, it's to the right, my mistake. No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute, please? Now, let's see. We went down right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
Okay. I feel like this is a perfect place to hide a figurine at, just saying.
No, 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 no. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley,
Oh my
close
God.
your eyes. Okay. We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top.
Okay, now do the same with the bucket, I'm guessing.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
The bucket's gone. Where's the bucket? Hello? What the fudge? I know I need the bucket, but it's just not here. No way it was in my room, right?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Oh, it's here. It's back. It's back. It's fine. It's back.
A good bucket, a strong bucket, a humble bucket, a committed bucket, a bucket of culture and distinction.
Period. Why is the light so low? What? I come back from making coffee and praise to my new god. All hail bucket. Yay! Oh, just okay. Now let me do the same with the bucket.
Tightly to his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door. Oh, good Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place.
No! What is this?
You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere. The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line? We could make the Adventure Line go somewhere new. Yes, yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do it.
So... accurate description of my mental state. Hell yeah. Look, I'm just checking. Fudge the baby. I'm checking for the figurines. But I cannot find it.
Whee! Look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well.
Look to your left. assets map 2. Engine import rotating engine import. That's what I need to look at, or what? Yeah. Ah, okay. No, I can't. There's no jumping. Or at least not yet. I can try, but no. Also, this music gets really annoying after a while, so I'm gonna go.
Now this is what the
thank
Stanley
you.
Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue?
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Oh
It's
yeah,
as
that
classic
one.
now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up.
I'm not giving up on the bucket. Looks like I have to follow the squiggly line. What is this creepy ass place? Oh, okay, it's even more creepier now.
Don't you get it, Stanley? We need to get rid of the bucket. That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer. I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree? Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does? Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you. Go
No.
ahead now, Stanley.
No.
Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready. Now listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket. I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality trait. Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game can you even say that about? The broom closet? Certainly not. I wonder what sort of Bucket Destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this. Okay, the Bucket Destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and feed it. We can't get back to the classic Stanley Parable characters like the Adventure Line or the Bucket Destroyer until you crush that damn bucket. Quickly now, the fans are waiting. Do it, the fans, Stanley. Give the fans what they want. Hurry and...
Ooh. By the way, my vibrator... My vibrator? I wanted to say my controller was vibrating the entire time. I said what? Okay. Oh my god.
Bucket Destroyer, my prized creation. You had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spellbinding stories about you. All of it squandered now. Goodbye, new friend. For the moment in time that you were here, you were magnificent.
This was so stupid. Okay, so is there anything else on the left? On the right side? Oh my god, it's so bright.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
I'm checking in the meantime for the input PCs in case they show up, because we need them for an ending.
Ah, the embrace of an old friend, a weathered companionship that stands the test of time.
Best special ending end. Can't we not do that with the bucket? Oh. How do I know which one is special and which one isn't? To me, all of them are the same. Kind of.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Let me think. On the right, what was the... Like, there were a lot of options, but I guess we cannot do them with the bucket, because it says that you have to leave the bucket behind and something, and we already did that. At the phone we did. I guess it's time to go on the right. We went down. I guess we go up. There's a 8888. I should try doing that. Can you crush the bucket? I don't know what that does. You have to go left. Yeah, I was thinking too. Also, we still have to find the how we can find them bottom text. They look so silly. Source of levitation. Maybe we are the collectibles. Shut the frick up. Artist rendering. That's so cute. Figlies are hard to find. Follow clues provided by employee 416. We can do it. Red room. Thank you, good luck. I love how they're everywhere. Please do not leave the office before reporting back to any new findings. Teamwork. Okay, whatever. Should I? Is there a closet ending with the bucket? Should I start working on those? Or is it not worth it? Is there a figurine in the bucket? It is? Oh.
Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy? It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend. You can't hand it over. Oh, no. We're getting into name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends?
How
that
dare
your relationship is purely superficial and convenient? That your life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner? Well, I never. Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together. Go through each of them point by point. Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket as they have changed and evolved over the years. Let him have it.
You piece of...
Okay,
You dumb
I've got
bitch.
you something which I think will help settle this debate once and for all. Here we go. There. Now it's settled. No more debate. No more
That's
discussion.
cool, I like it.
Take a hike, broom closet.
with all your meandering philosophical diatribes about the nature of cleaning supplies and their relationship to broom closets in the natural order of things.
Hell yeah. So now what? I got the
All
property.
right, I've got a second sticker back here, and I'm going to slap it on as well because I think it's appropriate.
That's
feel
cool.
that it works because the sticker is also a bucket.
Exactly.
That way, if you're
That's
ever
so
unsure
deep.
whether the thing you're holding is a bucket or not, you can look down at this sticker and say to yourself, ah, it's a bucket. There really is a wide variety of applications for this sticker.
Slay. So what else do I do?
You know what? I could take the name-calling and the dismissal of your kinship with the bucket, but now the broom closet is just giving us the silent treatment. And to be honest, I'm sick of the pettiness on display. You can stay here all you like, but I've had it with this impetulant room of cleaning supplies. Easily the most childish such room I've ever been in. I'll see you outside, and we can get on with the story about you and your bucket.
Do I leave or do I stay? I guess we stay. Just pissing off the narrator. Teabagging with the bucket. Well, this is awkward. Yeah, I'm getting bored. I don't think anything will happen. Yeah. So now... What? Up to the bosses? Yeah.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Where are the other... Okay, one of them has to be on the toilet. Yes, I knew it!
Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What
I
do you
like
think,
Figlies.
Stanley? What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1? Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me.
Where are the last two now? That's the... I've got the feeling money's for stealing, but not yours, of course. Say that's a lovely purse. Sorry, I couldn't not do it. Is there one here? Maybe one in the elevator? Nah. Graphics. Oh yeah, the 8. You're right.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding
Yay!
light
I got the
pierce
8,
the
8, 8, 8,
dark
8,
clouds of
8, 8, 8,
confusion
8,
and
8.
chaos. It would be with him, always. The bucket would. And he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk.
nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the pin number for the keypad was 2845.
Should I try the 1947 one? Because that's apparently a secret. Let me just try.
Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845.
Yeah, I don't think that works. 2, 8, 4.
But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Now pay attention. For the figure. Oh, okay. Come on, bucket. We will find the figurines. The figlies.
You're getting close now, Stanley. You've nearly gotten all of the Figler and Marines. Very soon, you'll collect the last one. And then the first number will equal the second number, and that will be it. We'll be different people by then. Different in the sense that we used to have none of them. And now we have them all. You can't go back to when you had no Figler and Marines. None of us can.
Figler and Marines. Alright, where's the last one at? I'm guessing it's down. Do I do the up and down, up and down, up and down with the bucket? Yeah, okay. Alright.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate.
I'm gonna start
it would be all
with
Stanley
it.
could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
I'm gonna get rid of it first.
Wait, Stanley said to the bucket. Can we go back up? When I was pressing those keypad buttons, there was something very intriguing about the number 3. I want to go back so I can try pressing the number 3 again. The bucket said nothing.
Do I try it? Like pressing the... What? Why did I get a loading screen? Alright, let me try pressing the number 3 for fun.
Here we are, said Stanley. Now I'm going to try out that number 3 button. He took the bucket over to the keypad and began absolutely slamming on the number 3 over and over and over. Wow, he said. The number 3 is such a special button. I'm having the time of my life. Stanley looked expectantly at the bucket, but the bucket remained silent. This was a shock to Stanley, who had always felt such a connection with the bucket. How was this not as exciting to the bucket as it was to him? Once Stanley had had enough of the number 3, he got back in the elevator.
And I'm gonna repeat this, aren't I?
Perhaps the bucket had missed something. Perhaps it had not seen how much joy Stanley got from slamming the number 3 repeatedly. No, said Stanley to the bucket. You can't go on yet. Not till you understand how much the number 3 means to me. You
No,
and
number
I
3 is
have
a
been
peak number.
through so much together, and I just want you to see what I see. Feel the happiness I feel. He smiled at the bucket, and the bucket said nothing.
Alright, listen here, you little We're gonna experience the number
Here we
3.
go, said Stanley. This time I'll really show you. He ran to the number 3 and began to wail on it like a musician on a beloved instrument, weaving a concerto of truth and passion. He wielded the number 3 like a fine artist would wield a paintbrush. He told stories through the number 3, stories of his dreams and hopes and fears. And the whole time, he looked to his bucket for a reaction of some kind. Anything to let him know that the bucket appreciated what he was doing. The bucket conveyed absolutely nothing at all, only silence. Crushed by a wave of dejection, Stanley returned to the elevator.
Alright, give me a second. I want to check something about the achievements, view trophies. Thank you. Let's see. Commitment. Oh, I should have done this yesterday. Play the game for a whole Tuesday. Or play the Stanley Parable for an entire duration of a Tuesday. Does that mean to just let the game run? I don't think it needs to be one on Thursday. Click a door. Click on door 430. Okay, remember 430 chat. Remember 430 for me. I'm not gonna speedrun. Don't play the game. And then we need the one with the test trophy. And then pretty much that's it for me. Okay, 430. Remember 430. When we restart it, we are going to do that. Alright, one more time.
Stanley and the bucket were so close. They'd always been there for one another. Why suddenly could the bucket not connect with this passion of Stanley's? The question caused Stanley to ruminate the whole way down the elevator. He knew that there must be a way to get through to the bucket, to communicate fully with his dear friend. Surely there was a solution, mustn't there be?
Ooh, hold on, I'm getting a piece. Please, thank you. Going up! Oh my god, they don't say anything anymore.
Said Stanley. I know what to do. I know how to fully express this feeling in my heart. He decided right then and there that he would hold a press conference where he would speak to the public on all matters relating to pressing the number 3 over and over. He would elaborate fully on what the number 3 meant to him and why he felt so alive when pressing it. Then the bucket would be able to see his joy through the eyes of others. It would get to see the world react to this discovery of Stanley's. And it would be through the public eye that the bucket would finally understand Stanley's work.
Oh!
For months, he advertised and marketed his press conference, building excitement around it, developing and rehearsing it, until it couldn't be refined a single measure further.
Is there a figure in here? I don't think so.
Stanley was as prepared as he'd ever been for anything in his life.
But I'm gonna look around, hold on. Nope, okay, cool. Thank you. Come on, Bucket. I'm gonna show you the magic of number 3. Was a Minecraft sound? I don't know. Oh, I got to stage 3. Oh, now it only says 3.
This was it. One last chance to win the bucket over. One opportunity to share a true connection with a loved one.
3 again, the Stanley story. Alright. Time to experience number 3.
There was no one here.
Oh.
Nobody had come to the press conference to hear Stanley speak, to listen to him talk about what it really means to press the number 3 on a keypad over and over. He was unloved, uninteresting, he was a failure, and in that moment Stanley knew that the bucket would never again take him seriously.
Oh wow.
There would be no connection, no deeper understanding. The bucket merely sat there in his arms, indifferent. And so it began that slowly, over many years, the two of them grew more and more distant. They spoke less and less, neither wishing to state the obvious, that any sense of real respect between them had eroded since that day at the press conference. there would be no more games, no more long conversations about passion and pursuit, only a silence that consumed the space between friends.
I agree. I love how the first one, Stanley was like
having
loved.
for once in his life
And now
discovered
it's-
the warmth and comfort of true companionship,
It's
was cast back
sadness.
into the unremarkable normalcy of loneliness.
Don't cry, Stanley. I understand. Number 3 is peak. Will I lose my stickers on the bucket? I'm pretty sure I will. Damn, that's sad. What?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
430,
Stanley
430,
decided to go to the
430,
meeting room.
430,
Perhaps he
430.
had simply missed a memo.
The bucket made Stanley want to be a better man and a better
stickers!
co-worker. In time, perhaps, he would become both of those things.
429? No, there's no 430 in this version. Fudge off.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and
The bark.
entered the door on his left.
Go to the back. Oh wait, I have to begin the game again because the I think we lost it. I think I fucked up. I'm sorry, I fucked up. It's fine. I fucked up. That's me. 430.
All of his co-workers were gone.
Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the trophy?
Yeah.
Click a door 5 times? Is that all you think a trophy is worth? No. I can't just give these
I lost the
merits
bark.
away
I
for
cannot
such
bark,
little effort.
Chad.
A measly 5 clicks. Now, suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition.
I have to say, I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50 clicks will do it. Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks.
I'm abusing my controller.
No. I'm still not feeling it. I want this trophy to have meant something. It has to be a true reward for valiant effort. I want to see some hustle, Stanley. I want to see commitment, a willingness to go all the way no matter the cost.
Why don't you go put 20 clicks into door number 417?
But there is no 147. 417. How do I find 417? Just go.
Not everyone is so lucky to have a bucket, but Stanley is a very lucky fellow. Very lucky indeed.
Okay, great. Now, go touch the bucket on door 437 a few times.
Okay. Wait. But you closed the door behind me. Do I have to restart the game right now or should I do it later? Should I do an ending and then come back to that later? Yeah, I would say just do an ending, because let's be proactive. Remember the number 4, 3...
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Okay, let me think. Should we do the mind control ending? Next. Sure, okay.
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers.
No!
If I did, you can guarantee we'd be in here for hours. But alas, no stickers.
Okay, fine. That's all I mattered. You have to... You have this... Oh yeah, the escape pod. How do you do that one again? Oh, there's another elevator? Towards the... I think I know.
Coming to a
There's another
staircase,
elevator?
Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
You back out from the boss's... Oh, back out? Oh yeah, that one. Okay, that's gonna be hard, so let me... It's kind of hard, okay?
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life.
Okay, whatever.
Crushed
We're
by
gonna
the
do
weight
the
of this
boss. We're
revelation,
gonna do the mind
Stanley
control
may have
ending.
broken down into an emotional dumpster fire, if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion, but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Alright, we're gonna go down the mind control facility. Fudge it. Is there a mind control facility song if I go with the bucket? Is that a special... I'm very, very curioso right now. You good, girl?
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Oh, this is the one where the narrator breaks. Right, we shouldn't go that way yet.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley
Also,
and the
where's my
bucket both
jump?
wondered to themselves.
Should I go down now or... Okay, wait a second. It's press the light again after you pressed everything.
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine. Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind.
I wanna go back. Nu lasă? De ce? Hey, yo? You have to wait? Okay. Oh, that's where you see that door up there. That's where you go with when you get lost in the content, I think. Ah, thank you. Oh, that's nice. You can actually see it. Ooh, that's a red screen. 528. Oh, there's more like that.
Just as Stanley was about to proceed further into the mind control facility, he tripped and fell over the railing and into the dark void below. Thankfully, he fell directly onto the bucket, which safely cushioned his fall.
Oh, now it safely cushioned me.
What to do next? Stanley wondered. Stanley and the bucket could find no way out of this enormous pit, and so eventually they decided that the best thing to do would be to simply get comfortable down here. So they set up a little couch and relaxed. It really wasn't so bad down here, a bit cold perhaps. After some time had gone by, they installed a few shelves as well, and a sort of kitchenette that was useful for when the bucket was craving paninis.
Paninis?
But it wasn't until the rugs and the standing lamps came in that it really started to feel like a home. In fact, after some time, Stanley realized that it had been ages since he had even thought of the mind control facility at all. He'd never gotten to fully explore what was up there, never been able to unearth the many mysteries of the mind control facility. This lack of closure began to eat at him. Soon he was dwelling on his regrets, and the state of their home slowly decayed as Stanley became withdrawn and neglected the cleaning. It unsettled the bucket deeply. Stanley wasn't usually like this. The bucket tried to reach out to him again and again, but to no avail. All Stanley could think about, all he could talk about, was going back, doing it over again, staying on the path.
I've had sequel, okay.
It was a mistake to leave the path. It was a mistake, it was a mistake. I need to do what the narrator says. I need to see the true ending. This made no sense at all to the bucket, which was simply trying to live its life down here as comfortably as possible. Yet Stanley was inconsolable. This isn't an ending. This is just a hole in the ground. The bucket sighed. True, it wasn't an ending. But it's where we happen to be. And maybe, possibly, if we accept the reality of things, maybe this will become an ending eventually. It's what the bucket was counting on. The two of them waited for a very long time.
Okay, 4. What was the number he asked? 4? 28?
All of his co-workers were gone.
37.
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
437.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his coat. Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office.
Oh,
but
I
it
know, he
didn't
said
make a
he needs the
single difference,
bucket.
Nor did it advance the story in any way.
But he said I need to do it with the bucket. Cum naiba fac ăla? If the door is gonna close on me.
It takes a lot
No,
of
never mind, it
humility
won't.
to
Let's
carry
go.
a bucket so
Never mind.
magnificent. Stanley checked his ego and then proceeded onward.
I don't think it was 437. Your bank killed your card again. Hello, Incarnateville. What the fudge does that mean? Okay, hold on. I don't think it was 437. I'm gonna check my own stream. Hold on. When you're in doubt, check your own stream. Let's see. Yeah, 20 times. Yeah, I did this one. Yeah. Okay, yeah, it was 437. I don't get it. From the beginning.
Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the trophy? Click a door 5 times? Is that all you think?
Oh my god, it restarted.
I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now, suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition. I have to say, I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50 clicks will do it. Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks. No,
I tried to give subs again. Aww, it's okay. Thank you so much. Thank you for the thought. Means a lot.
Reward for valiant effort. I want to see some hustle, Stanley.
Why am I... Wait, what happened to my subtitles?
I want to see commitment, a willingness to go all the way no matter the cost. Why don't you put 20 bucket touches into door 417?
417.
Okay, great. Now, go touch the bucket on door 437 a few times. Yes, now we're getting somewhere. How about door 415? Give it some bucket love.
Bucket love.
Now back to door number 437.
You're just fudging with me at this point, dude. What the fridge?
You know, I think the copy machine needs some attention. Why don't you rub the bucket on it? All right, back to room 417. I'm really feeling it now. I think we're getting somewhere.
Oh, my nerves.
Okay, now bring the bucket on top of employee 419's desk.
On top?
Yes,
of?
this is great. Now the bucket knows exactly what it's like to be employee 419. Now, let's introduce it to door 416.
Chat.
We've almost got it. Now make the bucket and the copy machine touch again.
What's the copy?
Finish it off, Stanley. 5 touches of the bucket on door 430. Yes! We did it!
Wow!
Wow!
So gay!
That felt amazing. You know, not all buckets will get this kind of experience.
Yay! Okay. Microchip facility bottom, we did. We still have to find where the machine is for the secret trophy. I did the input in case. Let's do this properly now, I guess.
Stanley clutched
We need
the
to find the
bucket tightly to his
figurine.
chest and entered the door on his left.
But before that...
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers.
Okay.
If I did, you can guarantee we'd be in here for... Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Yep, there is no figurine. Okay, let me try that thingy with the door.
Stepping into
Yeah!
manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire, if not for the soothing press. But Stanley guessed the correct code by
Yeah, I
sheer
know.
luck. Was
I
it
know,
that
I
the bucket
won't.
knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Alright, which one should we do? I'm guessing... I would say to be evil first. Or should
Stanley
we...
and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
Stanley and the bucket. I like the stickers, they're really cute.
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine. Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place?
Can you check for me employee
These
432?
questions raced furiously in
Sure.
Stanley's feeble mind.
432. Oh. Ah! I have to wait, hold on. Four three seven 43. Oh, 433 is down there. Yeah, let's see. Well, there's nothing. There's just a table. Why? Sad. Why?
No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control. Never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket. But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world.
Where is the figure?
They high-fived in a really cool way. The bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system.
Hell yeah. Well, this is interesting. It doesn't look like it's here. Maybe I missed it on the left side. Oh. What? I'm looking for the figurine in case it's here, but I don't think it's here. Figurine is not here. Well, then where could it be? Alright, let's get the good ending first.
When at last they came to the source of the room's power, Stanley and the bucket knew it was their obligation to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
Good end, bucket.
Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness. Was it over? Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door. The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth.
Okay.
Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end. True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support.
Huh?
What? Wait. What was happening? Why had the door stopped? Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed? An unbearable silence filled the room. lingering in uncertainty, until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave. Even the facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket, needed the soothing warmth of the bucket, or go to any lengths not to part with the bucket. No. Stanley can't leave this place. Not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms. Not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket. To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
Find out what? I so wanna know if the button ending
The meeting room.
does something.
Yes, that's
with...
where everyone
Nah.
would be. Stanley just needed to get to the meeting room, and from then on, he would never be alone ever again.
Stanley cradled the bucket in a gentle embrace, protective yet delicate, assertive yet compassionate.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Alright, let me try that door again. I'm so pissed.
Stanley, we must move
Okay.
on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining...
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Oh, I mean, I have like 2 endings, no? Couple of more hours? What do you mean, couple of more hours? I mean, don't I have only 2 endings left?
Stepping into his manager's office,
I hate this door. I did it once on my...
Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life.
Let me do the bad ending
Crushed by the
too.
weight of this revelation,
I don't
Stanley
wanna
may
do
have
another
broken down into an
stream.
emotional dumpster fire, if not for the soothing presence of the... But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket
The
guiding him?
bucket has a museum
This is
ending.
certainly the most logical explanation.
Oh my god. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna speedrun this. Never mind. I'm so angry. I don't know how to do that door. I might leave it for whatever. I just need to find the... I wanna find the last figurine. Is it in the museum?
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Yeah, whatever. They really should have something to skip the narrator, honestly.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
Yeah, sure.
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock.
You need to
Everyone in the
go
office was being
dirty the
videotaped,
bucket.
monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
Which number were you asking about last time?
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to
Nothing,
do?
it's just
or
a
not want to do
table.
in the first place?
What should it be?
These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never! He squeezed the bucket
Pirate?
tighter. His one friend
Employee
in the entire
pirate?
world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket. But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with
Hardy
emotions.
horror.
Happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in,
Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life, for he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. But at the last second, the bucket jumped in and pressed the button to turn on the controls. Stanley gasped in horror. Had this been the bucket's plan all along? To take over the machine and claim the power for itself? How could the bucket have betrayed him like this? Stanley was prepared to throw the bucket away in disgust when suddenly an image appeared upon the enormous screen. Birds.
Silly birds.
Silly birds. The control buttons became active again.
Silly birds! Oh my god!
Stanley flipped through one video of silly birds after another, and then it dawned on him. This wasn't a mind control facility at all.
It's a silly goose!
It was a facility for monitoring and surveilling silly birds all over the world. The mind controls were only a facade to disguise its true intentions.
Owls!
Had the bucket known this all along? Stanley marveled at the metal genius in his hands, the one who had pointed him towards this incredible discovery.
I love
Stanley and the
penguins.
bucket never found freedom because they spent the rest of their lives here in this place, flipping through live streams of the silliest birds imaginable. Of all the possible paths his life could have taken, this one was surely the best. And Stanley was happy.
Ducky. Oh, okay. What else is left? The door again? The input one doesn't have a...
I can't wait to tell this story to my co-workers, Stanley thought. How amusing they'll find it. Oh, won't we all just...
Stanley's bucket, the only co-worker he would ever truly need.
Thinking.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
There's the door. The museum. And what else?
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Alright. Hi.
Stepping into...
Ha! Fudge you! Fudge you! I did it. Fudge you. What do I do now? No? Just go back. Oh yeah, go back to your office. Right. I forgot about that one. I forgot that I had to go back to the office. Come on, bucket. What else did I miss? Also, where could be the figurine? If it's in the museum, that's gonna be pain. Oh yeah, this door. It is impossible. You are now leaving. Maybe it's somewhere here? I'm trying to. Just making sure that there is... I love how the narrator's just not speaking here. Like, he has nothing to say. He's just like, yeah, sure, whatever, dude. He got separated? Oh, because he went inside and you didn't? Is this what this is about? Alright, Bucket, we're leaving. I don't think this is any different even with the bucket. No! Never mind, it is different. Oh wow, okay, am I bothering y'all? Oh, okay. Well. Is he gonna piss in it? Oh no, thank God, Jesus. Why did I thought that? No! Bucket, no! Bucket! Ah, that was so heartwarming. Alright. Bark? Where is the dog board? Where's the dog board? Where's the dog board? Where's the dog?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah!
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any
The
way.
bucket is gone! What do I do? Should I reload? It's either you bark or you get the bucket. No other choice. And that is so sad. Is this because we did the... No way. No way that the bucket is just gone forever now. Right. Also, where is the secret trophy? It's way too late for me, but I want to finish this on stream. I guess I just reload them. Sad. Wait. Well, yeah, it's
Already
okay.
this was uncomfortable, and Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that
Yeah.
he would never leave it again. in his
Replacement
life.
bucket.
And try not to lose this one too, you dolt.
Okay, so they do acknowledge that he went to the pods. Okay, so we all acknowledging that he went to the pod and put the bucket there and was like, be free pod, be free bucket, blah, be free, blah. Okay, so there's the museum ending, and what else? You said there's like 4 to 5 one, and I think I did like 3. What else is there? Also, not to mention, where is the last figurine? Because I don't know, there is one in the bathroom. The office bathroom I already took. The one at the boss's office. I already took that one. There's another bathroom? There's an ending? There's a bathroom ending? I never did that on my normal playthrough either. I could have done it the last round when I didn't have the bucket. No mindegy.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Yeah, it's new content. Okay, so that's just in the new content. Got it. Okay. Me and the bucket going
Coming to a
pee.
staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Alright. And then I'm gonna do the museum one last. I just wanna know where the last... Okay, so I just stay here. That's it. Like, what else am I supposed to do? Jump out of the window? Something in the mirror. There is nothing. Boo. Nada. Unless it's without the bucket, which I kinda doubt. Need it. Well... I clipped. Oh! I'm stuck. Oh, I'm unstuck. It's okay. Yeah, museum it is. I don't bother with the... I feel like I've done this before. It's insane. Like, I feel like I've done this before.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned.
Manager?
To
It's
discover not
boss.
an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight, but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Alright, where's the last Figgly? I swear if it's in the museum.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death.
What's the epilogue?
The door behind them was not shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity
Is
to
this
turn
the
around
epilogue?
and get back on track. At this point, Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death.
Don't need to worry
each of
about.
them.
Well, cool. I'm not gonna worry about it.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be. To be sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket, but what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death? This is what Stanley thought to himself, and he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere. Farewell, Stanley.
"Farewell, Stanley," cried the narrator, as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end as it was crushed violently to death.
Oh! Well...
It was a shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way, but this one stood above the rest. It was a glorious bucket to behold.
Wait, my bucket! My bucket's gone. The bucket. Welcome you to the gun exhibition. Oh, you can read chat.
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own? Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that
Inferno
the bucket
bucket.
is far more noble than Stanley
Oh my
will ever be
god.
in his short life?
Cave drawings. They even have like music
No
and
man
shit.
can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket.
The hanging bucket. Oh, that's the infinitive hole. That's where he put it. Before I jump in and check it. The stress bucket, an analogy, never mind, apology. I mean, a bucket with 2 handles. Why would you do that? Wait, that's it? I guess it is into the infinitive hole, huh? Okay. You know what that means. At least now the thing is shorter. Alright, in the meantime, where's the last figurine? I don't know anymore. Unless it's at the bottom of the... No way it's in the bottom of it all. That would be so stupid. Aren't you out of time? Are you kidding me? You can't jump?
But there is something we can do. Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong.
I'm vibrating. Oh, now you die
Let
with the
Stanley
bucket.
die. Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together. The bucket shall take its place as ruler, as leader, as commander of a new world, a new vision.
Oof. Oof. That's it. Okay, I'm pretty much done
Just
here.
a step through this door, Stanley thought to himself. That's all I need. If I can make it through this door, I can make it through them all. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Sequel exhibit, yes. Large room, lots of... Yeah. Yeah. Wait! Wait, you can't go to the color doors apparently. Okay, I'm gonna rush it. Apparently you can go to the...
Is Stanley without the bucket really
Fucked up
Stanley
and
at all?
ending?
No, no, surely not.
Apparently you
Stanley
can go
clutched
to the
bucket
color
tightly to his
doors.
chest and
Yeah.
entered the door on his left.
What did I do? Okay, never mind. Never mind. Fudge. I need to restart. Because I cannot have the... Yeah, I realized. I read it. I cannot go.
All of his
Okay,
co-workers
F the
were
bucket.
gone.
I'm just
What
gonna
did
do
it
this.
mean?
And I'm
Stanley
gone.
decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
What do you mean I F'd up an ending?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
It was okay.
I restarted it. It's fine. I think
But
I'm
eager to
done.
get
Like
back to
I played a
business,
lot, and
Stanley
it's
took
11.
the first open door on his left.
And there's a lot of repetition, and I'm a bit tired too, so I'm gonna end it with
Stanley
getting
was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
left elevator.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult,
Left
but the fact is that the
elevator.
story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you... What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a
Okay,
chance.
shut up. I need to find it. The down elevator on your way to the real ending after you get to the right door. It's fine. I think I don't remember.
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through, and there it is. The last
Yay!
Stiggly Wiggly. Savor this moment,
Stiggly
Stanley.
Wiggly.
This is a real accomplishment. This is doing something just for the sake of doing it. Where so many people expect to be rewarded for the most trivial achievements, you've insisted that a job well done is its own reward. I would tell you that I'm proud of you for collecting them all, but that would be like a reward, and we can't have that. So, instead I'll just say, it's done. We're all done here. And now we can
Yeah.
go to whatever the hell you were doing before you hunted for figurines.
Alright. You restarted it and you didn't finish it. The one of the elevator. The down elevator on your way to the real. Are we talking about the elevator in the boss's office? No. The I think I remember the one where you go right but then go left and then there's that one elevator. I don't remember restarting it. Okay, wait. Do you want me to take the bucket? Because I just checked. So I have to, you want me to do it without the bucket then, right? Don't take the bucket. Okay, I'm gonna do this and that's it.
Stanley, I'm sorry, but I have to put
What?
a pause on things. It's those figurines, those figglers. I haven't stopped thinking about them since you nabbed every last one. Wasn't it just the most intrinsically fulfilling moment of your entire life? Didn't
Hell
it fill
yeah.
you to the brim with inner richness? Yes, I know we're supposed to be telling a story, but won't you please indulge me with one more trip back to the memory zone? I would love nothing more than to revisit the figurines. Just one more time.
Okay, hold on, that's new. Now remembering when Stanley found the collectibles. You told me what? You didn't say shit. Ooh, they have a basement. Oh, Jesus.
Here's where it all began. The first collectible. Back then, we had no idea of how many of them we'd find. Sure, it said 6 right there on the screen, but how could we know for certain? We were so innocent. We'll never be like that again, Stanley.
Oh no, it wants me to collect them again? Are you kidding me? No, I'm done. I don't know if I wanna...
Here was a second Stanlerine.
Oh,
you
yeah.
found this one all on your own, just by poking around.
Okay, you know what? I think I'm gonna end it here. And I'm gonna decide if I wanna continue or not. But I already started this, so I'm just gonna finish it.
You did that, Stanley. I'll be honest. Back then, I had no faith in you to find any of them, let alone 6. But you continue to surprise me in all sorts of
I didn't pick up the other one, now I'm
unremarkable
stupid.
ways.
Oh, now I'm so angry I didn't pick up the first one. Oh, shut the fuck up.
Okay, let's do a little quiz. Which of these rooms was the room you found?
Go back? But like, what do you mean go back? Like restart? Oh, I'm so tired. I don't think I can.
Stan. Can you remember?
See? Like I'm stuck, pretty much. Like, it moved on. Oh, this shit. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't pay attention! Ah.
No. The boss's bathroom was the 4th place you found a Figanley, not the 3rd.
Figanley?
Well, I guess perhaps I shouldn't be surprised. Memories like these are so precious and so cherished that they all just sort of blend together, don't they? You know what? If the boss's bathroom feels like the 3rd place you found a collectible, then who am I to go making judgments?
Thank you.
Let's see, what came next? Oh yes, we found a Figley in this pink room. Oh well,
No.
I can't actually say I remember being in this room, but it's here in the memory zone, so it must have happened.
Oh god.
This was the 5th mini-Stan, and this one was really something special. It was behind the boss's office. I remember it so clearly. In fact, because this one is particularly special to me, I made a little video to commemorate the occasion. Enjoy.
Oh. No! Oh, that's so good! Oh my god! Mini Stan 5! Oh, I'm crying. You know what? This is kind of funny.
Takes you back, doesn't it? I spent a lot of time making that video, but it was 8 minutes I wouldn't have spent on anything else.
Oh my.
And then, Stanley, then we came to the last collectible, the final figurine, right here by the red and blue doors. This memory is the most distinct and clear in my mind, perhaps because it was the one that happened more recently than all the others. Who can truly say how the mind works? All I know is that this is the moment where you picked up a Figley and I thought to myself, yes, that's all of them. They're all collected. It was a moment unlike any other. Except for the other moments picking up figurines, which it was exactly like.
That was pretty much the illusion of free choice. You are in the present.
And then there was no more. Because we've caught up to the present moment. Nothing left to do but move onward into the future. Goodbye, memory zone.
Oh, thank God! Please, I wanna end the stream.
No, I'm not done. I'm not ready to move on. Stop the loading screen. Isn't there some way we can stay here, keep enjoying these figurines? Let's just go backwards. We'll do the memory zone again from the opposite direction. See how that feels.
Oh my god, I wanna...
Okay,
I hate
yes,
this man.
The room with the red and blue doors. I remember this. I must say, of all the figurines we looked at in our initial tour of the memory zone, this one is the most distinct and clear in my mind. Let's keep going, I want more.
Oh
And
my
here's
god,
where
this
I
man,
made
I wanna...
that video. Don't you remember the video we watched? Yes.
I love that video.
The way he replays it too, dude.
Still don't remember the pink room, Stanley. Still no memory of this one. Good room, though. A solid room.
Hell yeah.
These really were a treat to hunt down. You know, if there had been any kind of reward for finding all of these, it really would have neutered the intrinsic joy of collecting them. I'm very glad we resisted the temptation. Next one.
Cool. Can we get back to it, please? Can I go this way then? Oh, I can't. I see. This big room is because you found one at the bottom of the staircase? Oh. Oh, but my memory is bad because I...
Don't you remember? Yes, I remember it too. The past is truly a wonderful thing. Why does anyone ever choose to leave it? Keep going.
Yeah, we're back where it all
This
began.
is it. The very first one we found in the exhibit where I introduced you to the figlarines. Oh, I want more memories, Stanley. I want to keep going. What else is there? What came before this?
Oh my god, we are really stuck in this. No, I am stuck in this. Oh my god, we made a whole circle.
It's the terrible new content that we were originally sold on. I remember hating it back then, but time does put a rosy filter on everything. In fact, I dare say I'm actually quite fond of it now. Look how much fun the past is. I want more memories.
Please, end it. What of some Maduk? Oh my god.
Oh yes, the two doors! Who could have forgotten that? A classic memory, this one.
Oh, illusion of free choice again. And oh my god, it really is a full circle.
Everything else, there was your office. Is there anything else? Was there something that came before your office? There's something I feel I can remember. I can remember. Yes, I'm remembering something now. I remember before this whole story got started. Back then I was different. I used to make big decisions. I was passionate. I was skeptical. I weighed each decision with profound thoughtfulness. And then somewhere along the way, I stopped making decisions. I became lazy. And I came up with a character named Stanley to do my thinking for me. He would make the decisions. He would decide which way to go. I would cheer him on as he collected figurines for no reason. Why did I invent Stanley? Was I lonely? Yes, perhaps that's it. Perhaps I needed to imagine I had companionship. And Stanley really did make for a wonderful companion, even if he was a fiction. But I suppose it's grown old. I want to think for myself again. I want to go back to how it used to be. Yes, I can be on my own again. I can do it. I'll be stronger this time. I'll take care of myself. I don't need Stanley anymore. Oh, but he truly was so much fun to play with. You know what? Since we're in the memory zone, how about one more good memory? Let's go back just once and give Stanley one more run of the office, and then I'll retire him for good. I did enjoy telling his story so very much. Okay, here we go. This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Damn, that's kind of deep. Anyways, hope it saves, because I want to go. Alright. Can I quit? Go to the menu. Like, quit to menu? As in, just want to make sure that we are not... Okay, cool. Thank you. Chill. Okay, thank you. You should end it here. Yeah, this was truly a special moment. Oh, man, I did not expect it to be this close. But then again, as it was said, it is an ultra deluxe. And the bucket was a sweet addition. Cool bucket. Alright, I'm going to go. Make sure to stay safe, chat. I am really tired. Very important, this Friday I'm going to be playing more Vampire Therapist. I'm not sure how to make the thumbnail yet, but I have some ideas. That doesn't matter much to y'all, but it matters to me, so I'm gonna say it. And Sunday we are going to be continuing to play some more horror Otome games. Thank you for sticking through Stanley Parable 2. So far, I guess I'm gonna make one more stream, but I don't know what I'm gonna put on the screen, what I'm gonna put on my... I'll figure something out. Don't worry about it, chat. I'll figure something out. Anyways, good night, goodbye. Have a safe... I don't know what I wanted to say there. Have a nice night. Like the stream because that helps a lot. Comment if you want. Follow me on my social medias down there. Join the Discord server if you're 18 and above. And yeah, this was I. Good night and goodbye.